Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityam
ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்மவித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்மவித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் நொய்யார் தமக்கு முழங்கையா மலக்க கனி பொய்யாயொழிய மிகு மெய்யாயுளதான்மா ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் நெய்யாய் நிரந்தரந்தான் ஐயா தீர்ந்திடவும் பொய்யாமுடம்புலக மெய்யாமூலை தெழும் பொய் மையார் நினைவணுவும் உய்யா தொடுக்கிடவே மெய்யாரிதய வெளி வெய்யோன் சுயமான்மா விலங்குமே இருளடங்குமே ஈதரொடுங்குமே இன்பம் பொங்குமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்மவித்தை ஐயே.
Nityanandam, welcoming all the Paramashivoham participants to another beautiful day of the Nityananda Yoga. Requesting all the Paramashivoham participants to please come and settle down. Please settle down on your yoga mats. Please sit down with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Sit in a comfortable position. Come into a space of deep restful awareness. Let's now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. We will now be chanting the Shiva Moola Mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 We will now be beginning the Tattvachamanam.
With your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, please take 3 sips of water as we chant the following 3 mantras. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. The base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips from right to left twice. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With the index, middle, and ring finger of the right hand touch above your upper lip, below your lower lip. Wash your hand again. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. The ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, left eye, right ear, and left ear. Rinse your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With all the tips of your fingers of the right hand, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder, the center of your heart.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Now please close your eyes. Visualize how you want your inner space to be today. Visualize yourself completely in a space of bliss, in a space of gratitude. Visualize your inner space without any incompletions, completely complete. Visualize you attracting health, wealth, relationships, and all the auspicious qualities, the Ananta Kalyana Gunas. Visualize yourself being in the peak of authenticity, the peak of responsibility, the peak of enriching. Visualize your body completely healthy. Sculpt your body the way that you want. Visualize how you want your skin to be, your muscles to be, the structure of your body to be. With that, let us now begin the Sankalpa chanting.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshe Dvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Pararthe Shri Shweta Paraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavinshaditame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakhabde Asmin Vartamane Yavaharike Prabhavadinam Shastyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Krodhinama Samvatsare Uttarayane Lakshmi Venkateshwar Rito Kumbhamase Shuklapakshe Panchamyam Shubhadito Somavasarayuktayam Ashwini Nakshatra Brahma Yoga Bhavakarana Evam Gunavisheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito Shri Kailasonnadadvadashanta Shyamala Pitharuda श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्तृ श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय जुतरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभगेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार द्वदोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ ऋणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्य वंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दीर्घात्रिक योगी शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये ओम अवस्पृश्य
Yes, so let's all set our Panchapatram and Udarini to the side. And now requesting all the participants to please stand up. Please stand up on your yoga mats. We're going to begin with the skeleton dance. Let's all stand up, stand up. So in the skeleton dance, close your eyes, stand up and close your eyes. Visualize yourself as a skeleton without any muscles, flesh, skin, just pure bones. Visualize yourself just as a skeleton. And now slowly start shaking your bones, your joints, your elbows, your knees, your shoulders. Shake in random directions and start shaking intensely. Shake your whole body.
काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे कीर्तिदायकं काशीवासलोकपुण्यपापशोधकं विपुं नीतिमार्गकोविदं पुरातनं जगत्पतिं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे.
Now relax. Stand on your mats. Inhale deeply. Take a deep breath. Inhale and exhale. Inhale deeply and exhale. Feel the energy flowing through your whole body. Yes, now you can open your eyes. So in the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, we are going to continue with the various asanas. So the first asana that we are going to do today is the Angusthasana. So from a standing position, slowly come down onto your toes. Slowly come down onto your toes. Sit on your toes, on your heels. Now keep your knees and palms together. You can bring your palms in the Namaskara Mudra. Keep your knees together. In this asana, you're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The pranayama that you will be performing is the Brahmari Kumbhaka. The Brahmari Kumbhaka is inhaling and exhaling with the sound of a bee. When you inhale and exhale, you will make the sound of a bee, humming like a bee. And in this asana, the bandha that you will be performing is Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting the perineum and the internal japa of Sadashivoham.
Kabandhasanamittyahuhu gorakshasanamev cha angushtamushtikam jneyam brahma prasaditam tatha.
Yes, now relax. The next asana is Saurasana. So continue to remain in the same position. Be seated on your heels and on your toes. And now you're going to stretch your left leg forward. You're going to stretch your left leg forward. Your heels, your toes pointed up, your heels on the ground. So the leg which you're sitting on, which is your right leg, that leg you will be still in the same position. You will be seated on your heels. And your left leg, you will extend your left leg out. And now you're going to sit straight and your hands are going to be in the Varamudra. Varamudra is the blessing mudra. So all your fingers pointed down. This is the Varamudra. So you're going to keep your hands in the Varamudra and keep them beside you. And your right leg is going to be under your perineum and your left leg extended out. In this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka, that is humming like a bee. Inhale and exhale with the sound of a bee, humming like a bee. The bandha that you'll be performing is Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa of Sadashivoham.
Prasaryekam padatalam samstapya tvekapadakam.
Now continue to remain in the same asana with one leg extended out, your left leg extend out. Now take your left hand, raise your left hand all the way up and place it in the prana mudra. Place your left hand in the prana mudra. Prana mudra is bending your little finger and ring finger and catching them with your thumbs and extending your index and middle finger out. This is the prana mudra. So keep your left hand in the prana mudra and you're going to raise your hand all the way up and then lean forward, bend forward and down, catching your toes and bringing your head all the way down to your knees. So in this asana, you'll be having one of your leg extended out and your left leg extended. So place your left hand in the prana mudra. And now lift your hand all the way up and bend from your back. Bend from your back, from your hips, all the way down. How much ever you're able to touch, touch. So if you're able to touch only your knees, it's fine. Start from there. If you're able to touch your ankles, your shin or your ankles, it's fine. Stay there and hold. Don't come all the way back. Stay there and hold the asana. If you're able to touch your toes, that's great. Touch your toes. And once you touch your toes, go more down. Start going more lower and try to touch your head to your knees. Your other hand will be touching the heel behind you. Your right hand will be touching your right heel. So let's all get into the asana. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, good. Kailasa, LA. Yes, try to touch your toes. Kailasa, LA, male body is good. Kailasa, Malaysia. Yes, come on, Kailasa, Malaysia. Yes, try to touch your toes. And in this asana also visualize Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. So when you're touching your toes, inhale and exhale and making the sound of a bee. So hum intensely. And perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And the japa of Sadashivoham
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्कृते तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारये तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाप्यसे चोभयत्र.
Now relax. Let's now go to the other side. Let's now go to the other side. If you are extending your left leg now, we're going to do it on your right side. So now sit on your right heel and right toes. We're doing the Suasana on the other side. So sit on your right foot. Is Kailasa Malaysia? Come on. No sitting on the ground. Sit on your heels. Yes, so we're going to extend our right leg out, and now your hands will be beside you in the Varamudra. Varamudra is all your fingers pointed down. Place your hands in the Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The pranayama is the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Brahmari Kumbhaka is inhale and exhale, making the sound of a bee, humming like a bee. The bandha is Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa of Sadashivoham.
प्रसार्येकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now the next asana is Vidunanasana. So in this asana, again you will place your right hand in the Pranamudra. Pranamudra is bending your ring finger and little finger, extending your index finger and middle finger, and touching your right toes with your right hand, and bend forward. Bend forward as much as possible. Make sure that your knees are straight. Don't bend your knees. Try to keep your knees straight. And bend forward as much as possible. Your opposite hand, your left hand should be on your left heel. And balance. Make sure that you keep your balance. Don't lose your balance. Keep your balance. In this asana, we'll be exploring our flexibility and our balance. Perform the Mula Bandha, the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale, making the sound of a bee, humming like a bee. And the japa of Sadashivoham.
हस्तितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संसृते तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाप्यसे चोभयत्र.
Yes, so let's all now settle down and maybe we can relax our ankles. Settle down, stretch your legs, relax your ankles, rotate your ankles clockwise, anti-clockwise, pull your ankles towards you, away from you. Okay, so now let's move on to the next asana. The next asana is Brahmajurankushasana. So in this asana, again, we are going to sit on our toes and placing our perineum on top of our heels. Now keep a small gap between your legs. Don't put your knees together. Keep a small gap in between your legs, and you're going to place your palms, the backs of your palms, resting on your knees. Resting on your knees and thighs. And you will be looking, gazing through the gap between your palms. Look at the gap between your palms. This is the Brahmajurankushasana. So sit on your heels, sit on your toes and heels. Make a small gap between your thighs, between your knees. Place the back of your palm on your knees and gaze between the gap of your palms. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. In this asana, we'll be performing the Jalandhara bandha. The Jalandhara bandha is putting your chin to the chest. So when you're looking in between your palms, you can bring your head down and lock your chin to the chest in the Jalandhara bandha. The pranayama is same. It is the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Brahmari Kumbhaka is inhale and exhale, making the sound of a bee, humming like a bee. And perform the internal japa of Sadashivoham.
Lophanam pani hoi vese yedidu guda nivese koru bagatalya ki mahili asa mahira se mili.
Now relax. Now you're going to place your knees. The next asana is the Kapalasana. In Kapalasana, you're going to continue to be seated on your toes, but now place your heels forward. Place your knees on the ground. Place your knees on the ground with your toes tucked behind you, sitting on your perineum, on your heels. Now rest your hands on the top of your thighs. Sit on your heels and bring your knees all the way down to the ground. Place your hands on your knees and gaze to the nose. In this asana, visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni. Kapila Muni, if you are in LA, Kapila Muni is the one standing in the Garbha Mandir, right next to Swamiji on one side and Kapila on one side. Same way if you know the Adi Kailasa temple, we have Swamiji on one side and Kapila on one side in the Garbha Mandir. So visualize sage Kapila, yourself as sage Kapila. Perform the Udyana bandha. So in this asana, you're going to pull your stomach in and up. Pull your stomach in and up, creating a nice hollow. Create a nice hollow in your stomach. Perform the Udyana bandha and the Mula bandha, contracting your perineum. And in this asana also, you'll be performing the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Brahmari Kumbhaka is inhale and exhale with a humming sound, making the sound of a bee. And perform the japa of Sadashivoham.
उभय भगतली सम थहरावे किनको माहिलिकोर मिलावे फना फाने उखड़ होय वैसे येड़ी दो जोनी निवेसे.
Now relax. You're going to continue to be in the same asana. Continue to sit in the same asana. And this time, you're going to place your knees on the ground with your toes tucked behind, sitting your perineum down on your heels. Rest your hands on your thighs. And in this asana, you will be gazing to the third eye. Gaze to the third eye. This asana is the Bhadra gorakasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the pranayama of the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Brahmari Kumbhaka is inhale and exhale, making the sound of a bee. And perform the japa of Sadashivoham.
तो भगतली समकरे कौरवारली धूप हृदरे कौरवारली राखे से तापरि मूलद्वारि दिवेशे.
Now relax. The next asana is Suryasana. So in Suryasana, you're going to come back on top of your toes again. So tuck your toes and place your perineum on top of your raised heels. Now you're going to perform the Padma Mudra with your hands. Padma Mudra is bringing the thumbs and little fingers together, opening up your palms, resembling a lotus flower. Perform the Padma Mudra. Now slowly raise your arms all the way above your head. Raise your palms all the way over your head. And now gaze through the hole between your palms. Gaze through the hole between your palms and balance. Don't lose your balance. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, good. Kailasa, Bolivia. Kailasa, LA, female team, come on, hands up. Your hand should be in Padma Mudra and extended all the way up to the sky. And in this asana, visualize Bhagavan Surya, the sun god, Bhagavan Surya in your inner space. And in this asana also, you will be performing the Udyana Bandha. Udyana Bandha is pulling your stomach in and up. So while your hands are on top, pull your stomach in and up. And keep your balance. Don't fall down. Keep your balance. And the pranayama that you will be performing is the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Brahmari Kumbhaka is inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of a bee. And perform the japa of Sadashivoham.
येड़ी दो गुड़ा थरी आने फना फनी फानी भैत की पुनिथाने घोड़ा जमग आधर करे राहे आड़े बामी इसी विधि गहे.
Yes, now relax, settle down. You can now relax. The next asana that we are going to do is the Mandukasana. So in Mandukasana, you're going to sit with your toes flat and perineum on your heels. So sit with your toes flat. Now keep your hands on top of your knees. Spread your knees a bit. Now in this asana, you're going to perform the Manduki Mudra. So mudras are not just performed by your hands. Sometimes they're performed by your tongue also. For example, the Manduki Mudra. Closing the mouth, move the tip of your tongue slowly towards your upper palate and press your tongue against your upper palate and visualize the nectar that is flowing from your Sahasrara chakra, that is the crown of your head. Visualize you catching the nectar which is flowing from your Sahasrara chakra into your tongue. This is the Manduki Mudra. So keep your mouth closed, move the tip of your tongue to your upper palate and press your upper palate with your tongue. Visualize the nectar flowing from your Sahasrara chakra, the crown of your forehead, all the way down onto your mouth, onto your tongue. And of course, in this asana, visualize yourself as a frog. The pranayama that we'll be performing is the Sahaja Pranayama. Sahaja Pranayama is inhale, hold your breath and exhale as comfortably as possible. Perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And the japa of Sadashivoham.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्कृतेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेत् मण्डुकासनम्.
You can now relax. The next asana is Utana Mandukasana. So now continue to have your legs in the same position, that is sitting on your toes flat on the ground. Now you're going to take your hands and cross them. Lift them all the way up. Lift your hands all the way up and cross your hands behind your back. This asana is the Utana Mandukasana. Cross your hands behind your back, touching your opposite shoulders. Now in this asana also, continue to perform the Manduki Mudra. Manduki Mudra is close your mouth. Place your tongue on your upper palate, the roof of your mouth, and press your tongue, visualizing the nectar from your Sahasrara chakra, your crown center, the crown of your head, flowing all the way down to your mouth, and you catching it with your tongue. Visualize yourself as a frog. And in in this asana, we'll be performing the udyan bandha. The udyan bandha is pulling your stomach in and up. Let's all perform the bandha. Please don't miss the bandha. The bandhas are also a very, very important component of the Nitya and the yoga. So let's all perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Uddiyana Bandha is exhale completely and then pull your stomach in and up as much as possible. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale, hold your breath and exhale as comfortably as possible. And perform the japa of Sadashivoham.
Mandukasana madhyastam kurparabhyam dridam shiraha etad bekavaduttanam etaduttana mandukam.
Wonderful. Now please relax. The next asana is Simhasana. So in Simhasana, now cross your ankles and sit on your feet. Cross your ankles and you'll be placing your perineum on your heels. Cross your ankles, place your perineum on your heels, and now keep your knees wide. Keep your knees wide. Now in this asana is Simhasana. So you're going to visualize yourself as a simha, as a lion. And what you're going to do is you're going to inhale deeply, and when you exhale, you're going to exhale forcefully, roaring like a lion. Exhale forcefully, sticking your tongue out, and exhale sharply. Visualize yourself roaring like a lion. Yes. So continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale, hold your breath and exhale as comfortably as possible. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa of Sadashivoham.
Dakshinam savyagulphena dakshine tadatetaram hastau cha janvo samstapya swangulisha prasarya cha.
Yes, now relax. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now in Bhadrasana, you're going to sit on your heels under the perineum, and again keep your knees wide. Sit on your heels. So bring your feet together and open up your knees wide. Now you're going to cross your hands behind your back. So you place both your hands in the Prana Mudra. Prana Mudra is holding your little finger and ring finger down your index and middle finger stretched out, and cross your hands behind your back. Cross your hands behind your back, holding your toes. And open up your chest. Open up your chest, open up your shoulders. And in this asana, you're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The bandha that you'll be performing is the Jalandhara bandha. So even though your hands are behind, press your chin to your chest in front of you. Lock your chin to the chest in the Jalandhara bandha. Perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Brahmari Kumbhaka again is inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of a bee, humming. And perform the japa, internal japa of Sadashivoham.
Tulpo chabhishanasyaadho vitkamena samahitaha padangushto karabhyancha dutra cha prishtadeshataha jalandaram samasadya nasagram avalokayet Bhadrasanam bhavedetat sarvavyadi vinashakam.
Now relax. You can uncross your fingers and you can bring them forward. The next asana that we'll be performing is the Kaka asana. So now in this asana, you're going to come to a squatting position. So squat and keep your feet flat on the ground. And now you're going to bend all the way down. First, requesting all the participants to look at the screen in front of you. So in this asana, you're going to begin with a squatting position, and then you're going to place your hands inside of your legs. So place your hands inside of your legs and bring your hands all the way to the back. You're going to bring your hands all the way across both your legs and bend all the way forward and trying to clasp your hands behind your back. So again, come to a squatting position, and now you're going to insert your hands and take them all around both of your legs. So your right hand will be going all around your right leg to your back, and your left hand will go all the way around your left leg to your back. And try to hold your hands together behind your back and lean forward. This is the Kaka asana. Visualize yourself as a crow. So let's all get into the asana now. Come to a squatting position and bend forward. Bend down as low as possible. Bend as low as possible. And then take your arms all around your legs to your back. Kailasa, Malaysia. Yes, good. Kailasa, Malaysia. Try bend down, bend more, bend as much as possible down. Bend down, try to even get your armpits below your knees. Bend down as much as possible. Try to get your armpits below your knees. And then take your hands all the way back. Kailasa, LA, good. Kailasa, LA, male bodies. Kailasa, LA, male bodies. Okay, so you're going to try to bring your armpits below your knees. So bend down and nicely spread your thighs. Spread your thighs. And you're going to try to bend as forward as possible. Bring your armpits under your knees and then take your hands all the way back. Yes. So visualize yourself as a crow. Perform the Mula Bandha, that is contracting your perineum. Perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Brahmari Kumbhaka is inhaling and exhaling with the sound of a bee, humming like a bee. And the internal japa of Sadashivoham.
प्रथमे वैशक उखड़थाने दो हाथ फगाम याच आने तिनको मारी नल्याम परिलावे पिष्ट पचे काम कसी करावे.
Okay, now you can relax. So how many of you were able to touch your hands behind your back? Raise your hands. How many of you were able to touch? Okay, Kailasa, LA, few. Kailasa, Bolivia, nobody were able to touch your hands behind your back? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. So again, requesting all the participants first look at the screen. So in Kani Pavasana, again you're going to come to a squatting position. And now what you're going to do is you're going to place your palms on the ground. You're going to place your palms onto the ground and you're going to rest your knees on your triceps. You're going to bring your knees onto your elbows, and now slowly bring your hips up. Bring your hips up and forward. And now you're going to put all your pressure on your hands and slowly lift your legs off the ground. Lean forward and lift your legs off the ground. And balance on your hands. This is the Kani Pavasana. So let's all do this together now. So first come to a squatting position. Come to a squatting position and place your hands on the ground. And now you're going to bend your elbows. Bend your elbows and rest your knees on top of your elbows. Rest your knees on top of your elbows and first come forward. You can worry about lifting your legs later. First come forward and feel your body weight being shifted to your hands. Don't raise your legs yet. First bend all the way forward. Bend forward and feel all the weight coming onto your hands, and then slowly lift one leg. Lift one leg. Lift your right leg. Okay, that's good. Bring it down. Now lift your left leg. Okay, relax. Bring it down. Now you're going to lift both your legs. So keep your fingers wide. When you're having your fingers on the ground, on your yoga mat, make sure that you spread your fingers. Spread your fingers nicely and put all the pressure on your hands. So bring your knees on top of your elbows. Lean forward as much as possible. Lean forward, and then automatically you will feel your legs lifting off the floor. And lift your legs. Even if it is just for a few seconds, lift your legs off the floor and bring it back. Yes, come on, let's all try together. Kailasa, Malaysia. Come to a squatting position. If you want, before starting, maybe loosen up your wrists. You can rotate your wrists so they are warmed up. Okay, so now let's come on to a squatting position. Place your hands on the ground and place your knees on top of your elbows. You can even come from a standing position. From a standing position, you can bring your knees on your elbows, on your arms, and then slowly lift your legs off the ground. If Kailasa, Malaysia, no giving up. Come on, place your hands on the ground. Place your hands on the ground. First, bring your knees on top of your elbows. Bring your knees on top of your elbows and stay there. Bring your knees on your elbows and stay there. Your legs can be on the ground. Do not lift your legs yet. If you're able to do this much, you can put your knees on your elbows and keep your feet on the ground. And once you become comfortable, then slowly you can move your body weight forward and try to lift one leg. Yes, the Ma on the purple mat in Kailasa, Malaysia. Good. Ma, now make everybody do over there in Kailasa, Malaysia. Okay, so in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Come on, let's get into the asana. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. Perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Brahmari Kumbhaka is inhaling and exhaling with the sound of a bee, humming like a bee. And perform the japa of Sadashivoham.
आसन को गुण आसीद सुता होई तो आची होई.
Okay, wonderful. So now you can relax. You can now relax. The next is our favorite asana, Kapalasana. So requesting all the participants to please look at your screen. Okay, so let's all come together as partners now. Come together as partners. All of us can come together as partners. So the next asana is Kani Pavasana. So in this asana, what you're going to do is the next asana is Kapali Asana. So in this asana, what you're going to do is you're going to place your hands on the ground and then you're going to place the crown of your head on the ground. And now you're going to kick your legs all the way up and raise your legs all the way up to the sky and stand on your head. This is the Kapali Asana. So now requesting all the participants, let's all do this together now. Make sure that you are with your partners. Either you can have a partner with you or you can do it against the wall. So first place your head on the ground. Begin with placing your head on the ground. Your hands should also be flat on the ground. Make sure that your hands are nicely firmly planted onto the ground and slowly raise your hips up. Raise your hips up and walk your legs. Walk your legs more forward, forward, forward. And first, let's come to this position. Let's first become comfortable in this position. So, keeping your head down and then keeping your hips all the way up, and you can keep your feet on the ground. Let's first come to this position. Yes, the ayya on the blue mat, good. You can try. Your partner can help take your leg and slowly bring it all the way up. Is Kailasa, Malaysia, come together as partners. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia. Yes, yes, I'm able to see. Wonderful. Yes, there's also a Ma in the back who's doing wonderful. Kailasa Salem, the Ayya doing in Kailasa Salem, wonderful Ayya. All PSS 3 participants, this is the second time all of you are doing. You should be a role model to our new participants, PSS 4. All PSS 3 participants, it is, now you have peer pressure. You need to show that you are a role model now. So come on, participants in Kailasa LA, Kailasa LA, Kailasa Bolivia, all PSS 3 participants. Is Kailasa Bolivia seeing? Kick all the way. Don't be afraid to kick your legs all the way up in the air. Kailasa Bolivia, the Ma next to the wall. Kailasa LA, the Ma next to the wall. Yes, come on, kick your legs up. Yes, Kailasa Bolivia, the Ma with socks. It's good. Come to that position and contract your abdominal muscles. Contract your abdominal muscles and push your legs, kick your legs all the way up to the air. Slowly push the ground. Push the ground with your hands and raise your legs up. Yes, Kailasa Bolivia to the Ma with the socks. Can you explain to her to push her hands down? Yes, yes. Push her hands down to the ground and use her abdominal muscles and raise her feet all the way up. Kailasa LA, This is not break time. Kailasa LA, come on, come on. This is time to practice the Kapalasana. Yes, Kailasa Bolivia, the ma with the socks. Yes, kick your legs up. Kick your legs up and keep the balance. Yes, wonderful. Wonderful, ma. Wonderful. Now you just need to slowly raise your legs all the way up. That's great. Kailasa, Malaysia. Yes, wonderful. Each one, help each one like that. Each one has to go to Kapalasana today. Kailasa, Malaysia, the ayah on the red mat, did you do? Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, good.
Yeah. See, you won't need everybody is. Peace is 3, helping peace is 4. Malaysia.
Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, only the 2 Mars are doing. Rest of you are not doing. All the participants in the center of the hall. Please make sure that all of you are doing. Yes, Kailasa, Ecuador, Paramayoga, yeah, good. Did Antoine do? Antoine, if you did, show a thumbs up. You did, okay. If you did with help, that's good.
Anton had the breaks, did it nearly by himself.
Okay, wonderful. Yes, Kailasa, LA, male bodies. Kailasa LA male bodies, Tattva Maharaj is not able to see you doing if you're near the wall. And also there's one ayah resting. Yes, ayah, did you do? Kailasa LA male bodies, did you do? Okay, thumbs up. Okay, good. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, the Ma with the socks. Wonderful. Ma, can you please put her name in the chat? Yes, Ma Nitya Parameshwara Yogini. Good. Ma Parameshwara Yogini. Good, Ma. Okay, so let's all come back to our mats. Let's come back to our mats. We'll be going to the next asana now.
सीस सीसा धरती टेकी पगा दो मिलावे ऊंचा कूकरे पगधली आस दिसी समर छन मुसरा से दो हाथ की हथेली दो.
Okay, wonderful. Let's all sit down in our mats. So now we'll be going to the next asana. Let's come back to our mats. Okay, so now we are going to move on to the next asana. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. So in this asana, again, first requesting all the participants to look at the screen. So first we are going to come to a squatting position. Come to a squatting position, and you're going to take both your hands to one side. You're going to twist your body and take both your hands to one side. And if you see, your knees, your legs will be together and your body will be onto one side. Now you're going to rest your knees on your elbows. You're going to rest your knees onto your elbows. So nicely go down. Nicely bend to one side. And now what you're going to do is you're going to slowly lean forward. You're going to lean forward and lift your toes on top. Lift your toes above the ground. And then slowly extend your feet. Extend your feet all the way to the side and stay in this asana. This is the Parshva Mayurasana. So let's all do this together now. So first let's twist to one side. So first let's twist to our left side. Twist to the left hand side of your body. And now you're going to first lean forward. Place your knees on your elbows and lean forward. Lean forward and try to lift your legs off the ground. Lean forward and try to lift your legs off the ground and come back. Lean forward. Try to lift your legs off the ground and balance. If you're not able to lift both legs, you can even lift one leg off the ground. First lift one leg off the ground. Yes, Kailasa LA male team. Kailasa LA male team, that's good. So slowly try to lift your leg off the ground. Yes, place your hands onto one side. Lean forward. Place it nicely. Place it comfortably. Yes, your hands first, spread your fingers. Spread your fingers on the ground. And now place your knees comfortably on your elbows. And now first lean forward. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia. Kailasa, Malaysia, come on. Yes, the Ma on the purple mat. Ma, can you type your name in the chat? So, yes, Ma. So, turn your body to one side and place your hands firmly onto the ground. Place your hands firmly onto the ground and lean forward. Lean forward and try to lift your legs off the ground. Yes, for all the participants, you should put your knees almost under your armpits. Your knees, if you put your knees on your forearms or on your, just near your elbows, it will slip. You should nicely bend and put your knees all the way in your triceps, in your arms, so that it is stable. Yes, Kailasa LA female team. Yes, Mahatmadaya, come on. Yes, Ma, slowly you can put your knees on your arms and then slowly shift your body weight. Lean forward as much as possible and you will see automatically your legs will start lifting up. Yes, Kailasa, Ecuador, did both Paramyogaya and Antoinaya do? Yes, Paramyogaya, good. Yes, Ma Parameshwara Yogini and the Ma beside her also. Ma, can you put the name of the Ma beside her also? Good, both of you good, very good. Now you have got your legs up. Now you need to try to bring your legs straight. Once if you're able to bring your legs off the floor, the next challenge is for you to bring your legs all the way straight. Your legs should be straight to the side. And in this asana, you should visualize yourself as a peacock. Visualize yourself as a peacock. And the pranayama that you'll be performing in this asana is the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Rechaka Kumbhaka is first exhale. Exhale, you should completely empty your lungs. First exhale and then hold your breath. Hold your breath as long as possible and then inhale. So actually when you're doing the asana, you can first exhale and then hold your breath. When you're holding the breath, you do the asana where you contract your abdominal muscles and you get into the asana. And then when you come down, you can inhale again. So that is how you do the pranayama along with the asana. Exhale and then hold your breath. Contract your abdominal muscles. Do the asana and then come back, relax and inhale. Yes, the female body beside Ma Parameshwari Yogini is Ma Yu Fe. Okay, thank you, Ma.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यात् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Okay, so let's now do the Parshva Mayurasana on the other side. So last time if you moved your body, you turned your body to the left side and you did the Parshva Mayurasana on the left side. This time turn to the right side. You can, yes, you can loosen out your wrists, your arms, your wrists. Relax your arms, your wrists. You can shake your wrists. Stretch your fingers towards you. And now let's get into the asana on the other side, the same Parshva Mayurasana on the other side. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia. Kailasa, Malaysia, you can help each other. You can help each other by slowly lifting, helping to lift your partner's legs off the ground. So you can hold your partner's legs and give them support for them to lift their legs off the floor. Start with lifting one leg. Start with lifting one leg off the floor. And then once you're comfortable, you can then lift the other one also. Ma Maha Govindananda, is that you on the green mat at the back? Yes, ma. Did you do? Yes, ma. You can try. And Atmadeya, ma, you went all the way to the back. Yes, ma. Come on. No, Tattva Maharaj is going to make you do today. Yes, ma. So that's good. Bring your knees as high as possible into your arms, so it's comfortable. It should not slip from your arms. So bring your knees as high as possible, and then slowly lean forward. Lean forward and try to raise one leg. First, try to raise one leg off the floor, and then you can raise the next one. Yes, ma. Yes, ma Kala Devi, ma Samarpini. So in this asana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. The Rechaka Kumbhaka is first exhale. You will first exhale, completely empty your lungs, and then hold your breath for as long as possible, and then inhale. First exhale, and then hold your breath for as long as possible, and then inhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa of Sadashivoham.
Mayuram dandavat kuryat mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam.
Okay, now everyone can relax. Okay, let's all get into Shavasana. You can now lay down on your back. Let's get into Shavasana. Lay down on your back. Relax your whole body. Relax every single muscle in your body, your hands, your arms, your shoulders, your legs, your neck. Feel every part of your body relaxing. Move your toes, move your fingers, move your hands. Start coming back to the body. Hug your knees. Rotate from side to side. And slowly roll forward and come to a seated position. Come to a seated position. If any of the participants have any questions, you can now come to the mic. If you have any questions, please come to the mic and you can ask your questions.
Nityananda Maharaj, this is Ma Jessica from LA.
I look horrible.
Nityanandam, Aya? Maharaj, can you hear me?
Nityanandam.
Nityananda Maharaj, can you hear?
Yes, Nityanandama.
Okay. My question is for Bhadrasana, the last pose we just did. I noticed a big asymmetry from one side to the other and outside of muscle strength. I was wondering what that meant energetically with the asymmetry for Bhadrasana. Thank you.
Yes, ma. Sometimes in our body, some asanas on the left side would not be as flexible, or there will be a difference in our left side and right side. So the more and more we do the asana, you will see that whichever side you're not comfortable or whichever side the asana is not coming, you will start seeing the asana is comfortable in that side also.
Thank you, Maharaj.
Nityananda，我想问一下老师，每天瑜伽之前的这个骷髅舞，除了可以松活我们的筋骨，它还有没有其他的用意？Nityananda, can you hear us?
Yes, Nityananda.
Okay, I want to ask. Every day we do skeleton dance. It can loosen our muscles and bones. And what else it can do for us?
The skeleton dance is basically for us to. The skeleton dance is basically for us to like literally wake up, especially in Kailasa, LA. It's really early in the morning, and we have just come from sleeping. So we need to, and especially we're doing many of the complicated asanas, especially in the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. So for us to loosen all our joints, all our muscles, and warm up our body. So whether it is the bringing flexibility in our joints or start getting the blood circulation moving in our body, so it helps us loosen as well as warm up our bodies for doing the asanas. And also it even doing the skeleton dance, actually it makes a lot of the patterns and the incompletions that we store in our muscle memory and biomemory, it lets us to loosen them and drop them away. Thank you, ma'am.
I have a question.
like when I was doing the thing, like my knees would hurt and also my bones hurt. I don't know. Is it because if my bones hurt and also my knee was hurting when I put the knee down on the floor? And I like the bones on my leg also hurts. And sometimes like I feel, I don't know why, but the bones on my leg like feels not kind of like shape, like shingering. I don't know. Is it because I don't have enough nutrient or calcium? I don't know what's wrong with my bones on the leg. And also my knee was hurting when I do the asanas with the knee on the floor.
Yes, ma'am. During the asanas, many of these asanas are new. So your body would...
I cannot hear anything. 完全听不见。
Can you hear Tattva Maharaj now?
Nityananda?
Sorry, Maharaj, we want to switch to another device, so please give us a few seconds.
Okay, sure.
Maharaj.
Yes, Ayya from Kailasa, Malaysia. Yes, Ayya.
Yes, yeah, we did. Thanks. Most of the people did Suasana very nicely. It was very good. For I am 96 kg. When I do in the mat, when I put my knees or something, it's paining actually, and somehow, especially the one you do the squatting one, squat. I can't put my feet straight. It's always like that. I can't squatting position. I can't put this leg like this. Paining. Is it okay? Slowly will come. Okay.
Yes. You can do it slowly, as slowly as possible. Do you mean in Kapalasana?
Yeah, they put the leg and sit down. You cannot sit. Put like this. Put your legs and sit down. Cannot. Put both the legs. Can you see my leg?
Yes, Ayya. So in this asana, you can see the Acharya on the screen. So in this asana also, you can do it slowly. So yes, it might hurt in the beginning, but you can relax onto your heels slowly. So that's fine.
Okay, Maharaj. One more thing, when they do the first bone dance, skeleton dance. Is it like when they jump so much, one of our person got little like that? How is there any remedy for that?
Yes, daily as you do the skeleton dance daily, you will see that it becomes more loose and it becomes better. So it's just a matter of doing it daily and consistently.
Maharaj?
Yes, Parandaman Maharaj, Kailasa, Ecuador, yes.
We have a question on gazing. On the right side in the corner is pictures with eyes, with gazing to the third eye, to the nose, and some without any point. And under that is a picture of Swamiji's eyes. What is this standing for?
Yes, Maharaj. So in every asana, there is a specific point that we gaze. For example, in Natarajasana that you would have done yesterday, you would gaze at the tips of your fingers. And in some asanas, like today, we had the Bhadra gorakasana, where we gaze in the middle of our hands. In some asanas, we would gaze to our third eye. In some asanas, we would gaze to the nose. So it is just for guiding. and for yourself to know how you should gaze and where you should gaze.
Thank you. It's also the focus, like get a more focus, or is the visualization also in this area part?
Yes, visualization will be separate. The gaze will be, we will instruct you where to gaze, whether you should gaze to your nose or to your third eye. We will be instructing you.
Thank you.
Nityananda, this is Manyana Lakshmi from LA. I wanted to know regarding the gaze indeed. When you say tip of the nose, it is this part or is it rather over there? I was not sure.
The gaze is to the tip of the nose.
Oh, this one. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, ma. So we have come to the end of the yoga session today.
I think I can hear now. Olivia.
Nityananda, ma, can I answer your question tomorrow, ma? To put it in short, whenever you feel if it is paining too much, you don't need to, you can relax from doing the asana. Don't put too much of pressure on your bones. But if you feel that it is only healing, the more and more you do, it's becoming more loose and it's becoming comfortable, then you can continue to do the asanas. As you do the asanas, you will see that your bones will become more stronger, and at the same time you will start seeing that the pain also goes away.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, ma. So let's come to the end of today's yoga session. We'll be ending the session with the Purna Mantra. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands to the Atmanjali Mudra and close your eyes. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you, everyone. Nityananda.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, Nityanam, all of you.
Nityanam. Let's start with the Satguru Vandana.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimanachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, Nityanam, all of you.
Nityanam, everyone.
So welcome all of you. Ma Paramashakti Nityanandama.
Nityanandama.
Ma Trinitkanda Nityanandam.
Nityanandama, welcome.
Ma Banuho Nityanandama.
Nityanandama.
And Ma Bang Hanyu. Yes, Nityanandama.
Nityanandama, welcome.
Also requesting Ma Jima, Ma Niteshwari Durga, Betty Osako. Please switch on your cameras, be available. And also we are just joined by Ma Chakraraj Rupni. So
Yes, Nityanandama, welcome. So welcome to everyone. And yes, requesting everyone, please make sure you have the camera switched on for the for the program.
yes, so we just finished the asana sequence. We were performing. It's a slow sequence. Only when you perform the sequence slow with the subtle components, including the bandhas, mudras, when you perform it, you know the intricacies of all the each and every asanas, how your body is responding, where you need to improve. The transformation happens. Actually, Swami says very beautifully that when you are young, do yoga intensely. Because when you're not able to do yoga in the old age, the body should be able to handle. Body should be able to handle. So when you are young, you do the yoga intensely without missing. Even in Kailasa, without miss, we do yoga every single day. So requesting all of you, do not miss the yoga and do the yoga intensely.
And of course, it's important to do it slowly, as Maharaj just mentioned. When you do it slowly, you observe your body, you observe the movement of your body, you observe your muscles, which muscles get engaged, what stretching can you do, can you push further. When you do it fast, yes, you still get benefit, but not as much as when you do it slowly. When you do it slowly, once again, you bring more awareness to the body. So you bring that union. So yoga is union of mind, body, spirit. So always practice the yoga slowly to make sure that you feel the entire body, you're aware, you bring your entire awareness to your body.
Yes. And of course, it's not being healthy through yoga, you become healthy. That's a side effect of it. But the whole point is to manifest the powers and to be in oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji. The whole, it is to prepare your body to receive that superconscious energy, to hold that superconscious energy. All right. So with this, now we'll be entering into the power manifestation round. So let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye. We'll be manifesting seeing picture blindfolded. So we'll be projecting you the image on your screen through the power of third eye, which is area between the eyebrows. Each one of us have the third eye. When the third eye is awakened, anything that you wish to manifest, just simply manifest. This is seat of willpower. So, and power starts manifesting from the space of oneness. So we'll be connecting with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in oneness and manifesting the power. So let's get ready. You can have the blindfold ready with you. Meanwhile, we'll be entering into the Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for manifesting this science. So the Pramana goes as Kapala antarmano yansya tishtan milita lochanaha Kramena manasodharya lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The translation of this verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So with this, let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation.
Yes, so once again, requesting everyone to put on the eye bands, or if you don't have an eye band, any piece of cloth that is opaque in nature, such that you don't see through the material. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So this is to allow for the free movement of the Kundalini energy through your body, the free flow of the Kundalini energy.
And let us bring our awareness to our Ananda Gandha, which is our inner space situated just below the heart center. And let us bring our awareness to this Ananda Gandha and visualize Swamiji in this inner space. Just the mere remembrance of the Master invokes Swamiji in your inner space. Swamiji is available and waiting for you to reach out. So let's do that. Let's connect to Swamiji in our inner space. So connect to Swamiji in your inner space. And bring your awareness to this feeling connection that you have to the Master. And through this feeling connection, feel the love, the compassion, and the infinite grace that is radiating from Swamiji and showering you, all coming from your inner space. Your inner space is your space where you can be alone with the cosmos, alone with the universe, with Swamiji, alone with Paramashiva himself, with the cosmic divine. So it is our connection to the divine in our inner space. So just take a moment and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji, oneness with Paramashiva in your inner space. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, situated between the eyebrows. And just gently, don't strain yourself, just gently look through the third eye, gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As you do so, you feel a cord of energy. You feel an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye, from his Anya chakra into your Anya chakra, your third eye. So just take a moment and feel the light buildup of energy in your third eye. And know that Swamiji is awakening and energizing your third eye. Now let's bring our awareness to our feeling connection to the Master once again. And let us start chanting the Mahavakya to further strengthen this feeling connection that we have. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting this Mahavakya. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. You can remove your eye bands and open your eyes. Yes, ma, you can open your eyes, ma. You can remove your eye bands and open your eyes. And take a moment to share what was revealed to you. Understand, the more and more you manifest the powers of third eye, you will be having clarity in your life. You'll be bringing mental stability in your life. Visualization at the practical levels, and at the when you are manifesting the power, you are in oneness with Swamiji, with Paramashiva. Only through that space of oneness, powers starts manifesting. And of course, the side, as a result, you will have the clarity in your life. You will have the vision in your life, the intuition, what Swamiji says that what people say, when people say that intuition is actually an accident, that will be your lifestyle. So go on manifesting the powers. So please go ahead, take a moment and share what was revealed to you.
Also requesting, please make sure you pay attention to everything that is that you experience during the power manifestation. So the power itself can manifest itself in many different ways. So you could perhaps have a vision, perhaps just as a flash, or you could see everything just as clear as you see with your two eyes. Or you could perhaps hear a sound that's related to the image that is being projected, or perhaps smell some fragrance. Whatever way that this power can manifest, everything, pay attention to it and don't discount anything, don't ignore anything, don't judge anything. Anything that is revealed to you, anything that you experience, take that into consideration, write that down, and let us know your experience. Let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So to give an example, let's say you're walking down the street and you see a dog. You're looking at a dog, perhaps you're afraid of the dog, and you try to walk away from it, and you trip, you fall down, and you hurt your knee. So then from that point forward, you might relate anything to do with a dog to your knee. So if we had, for example, an image of a dog on the screen, your knee might start paining. So this is one way that the power can manifest. Just as an example, it depends very much on your personal experience. It depends very much on your path in life, how you've experienced everything up to this point. It also depends on the patterns that you have. And of course, as we mentioned, the mind has nothing to do with the powers. So it is important that we don't allow our mind to dictate, to give us information, because the mind will make up information. So it is also important that we come to this space of restful awareness. So when we connect to Swamiji, we connect to the divine, we come into this space of restful awareness. Nothing else exists, nothing else matters except this feeling connection that we have to the Master. All right, so we have a sharing from Paramashakti.
Yes, Ma Paramashakti shares green, brown, yellow, a big pile of straw, trees with a dividing line in the middle, black and white, swan. All right, thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Thank you, Ma. And we're also joined by Wang Shi Bin, Nityandam. Welcome, good to have you with us, Nityandam.
And also sky. Yes, thank you for sharing.
Yes, thank you very much, Ma. Ma Bainahu. Ma, you can remove your I-band now. Bainahu. You can remove your I-band, Ma.
All right. Okay. So now we'll be projecting the image so that you can verify. Yes, as you can see, it's a football ground, and you see a lots of people around. Probably a match is being, a match, or maybe some kind of maintenance being done. It looks like, okay, the match is being played. You can see lots of buildings, flags, countries' flags on the right side. You can see the mountain just in front at the back. You can see sunshine, you can see lights, and so many colors, a lot of colors, means almost covering every single color.
Yes, and we can see sprinklers also keeping the ground fresh, keeping the grass fresh so it doesn't become too dry. And you can see some place warming up. So it might be either just before or halfway through the game itself. We see a lot of people in the crowd. And yes, as we mentioned, there's so many colors, so many colors. All right. So let's have a look at the sharing. So we have Nitya Paramashakti.
And she says green, definitely the whole ground itself is green. And apart from that, even the people that who are wearing green. So yes, brown, definitely we have the brown color. Even the mountain color is brown. The many flags have the color brown. People are wearing, many people are wearing the brown, yellow. Yes, we definitely have even the stadium. If you look at the stadium where the people are sitting, you can find a lot of yellow colors. Yes, and even the sunshine, a lot of color, and big pile of straw, trees. Trees actually in the mountains. Looks like there are some trees which are near the houses.
Yeah, we can see some trees just behind the stadium itself.
Yes, we definitely have the trees with a dividing line in the middle.
So the stadium has a dividing line halfway through. So definitely have dividing line one.
Black, white, swan. So we definitely have the black color. We definitely have the white color and swan.
So perhaps it's in reference to the clouds, Ma. So the clouds is an off-white color, which is sometimes the color of swans. And we also have sky. So yes, definitely we can see the sky. We can see a little bit of the sunlight just reflecting off the edge of the cloud cover. So yes, Ma. Thank you very much for sharing, and congratulations for this power manifestation.
Yes. So with this, now let's enter into the second round of this manifestation. We'll be projecting another image on your screen. Let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye. You can again go ahead and cover your eyes with the blindfold. Yes, Ma Banahu, we have just finished the first round. We also did the verification. If you are yet to share something, you can go ahead and share.
Otherwise, we're about to enter into the second round.
Yes. We are about
to... we'll just give you a minute or so if you'd like to share for the first round what was revealed to you for the first round.
Meanwhile, you can get ready for the second round. So you can again cover your eyes with a blindfold or a piece of cloth that you have.
And let us get ready for this second round of power manifestation, this second round of seeing pictures, images blindfolded.
So as you sit with your eyes closed, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. His deep love, his compassion overflowing through you. His grace showering you. His infinite grace showering upon you, filling your entire system with his superconscious energy. Raising you to that frequency of superconsciousness. Removing all your self-doubt. Just remove all your self-doubts, self-hatred, self-doubt, self-denial. Any doubts that comes, just drop it. Any thought that is coming up, just unclutch. Means do not engage with the thoughts. Do not get carried away by the thoughts. Just witness the thoughts and let it pass by. Another thought comes. Be a witness and let it pass. Just unclutch. Don't clutch to the thoughts. Unclutching should become like a mantra in you. You can unclutch from any situation. So now, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. If you haven't yet covered your eyes, please go ahead and cover your eyes. And with this deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, let's enter into this manifestation. We are projecting the image on your screen. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And now requesting participants, let us know what was revealed to you in the second round of the power manifestation, the power of third eye, seeing images blindfolded. Meanwhile, we're joined by Ma Siawu Nitandama.
Yes,
Good to have you with us, Ma. And also requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras. So we also have Ma Jima, Ma Betty Osako, and Ma Shulini Durga, requesting everyone please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. And of course, be available for yourself, to yourself, for this program. Yes, as Swamiji says, whatever you put into the program is what you get out of the program. Whatever you put into the power manifestation is what you get out of the power manifestation. So if you do everything sincerely, you will get everything, you will get 100% benefit from the program itself. And this also comes in terms of being available. So being available to yourself, being available on camera. See, when we have the camera switched off, we are more relaxed. We are in a different mindset. And this mindset is very easily distracted, very easily convinced to do other things. It is much more relaxed. It is not it's not in integrity. It's not in integrity to yourself and to the program as well. So in the first day of the program itself, we went through what is it that you want to get out of this program? What is it? Why are you here to do this program? And of course, are you doing everything to make sure that you do get this out of the program? So whatever it is that you want to get out of the program. So be in integrity to yourself, and please make sure that you do the best you can to actually get the best that you can out of the program. So, and that of course is very much being available as much as possible for the program, and being available in the camera, and of course interacting as well, asking questions. If there's anything that you're unsure about, please make sure you ask questions. This is what we are here for. So this program is brought to you by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to give you a superconscious breakthrough. We help you for this superconscious breakthrough by guiding you, giving you directions, helping you every way that we can. So if you have any queries, any doubts, anything that you're unsure about, please make sure that you ask the question, and we will address it. So we'll address every single question, everything that is related to this program, that is related to the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So requesting everyone, please make sure if you have any doubts, any queries, any questions, that you ask as soon as possible. See, it's in a way like building a house. This program builds everything layer by layer on top of the information that you received before. So if you miss out on the bottom layer, it's hard to build with the right information, with the right knowledge. So in a similar way to a house, if you haven't got the right foundation for the house is not going to be very stable. So any questions you have, anytime, stop us, say, hey, I need to clarify this. I don't understand this. Can you explain this better? Give us just ask us in the chat, and we'll address it as soon as we get to it, as soon as we can. All right, so we have a sharing once again from, by the way, Ma Wang Han, you haven't shared, Ma. You haven't shared in the first round, you haven't shared in this second round either, Ma. You can go ahead and share. So meanwhile, we have a sharing from Nitya Paramashakti that says, a round object standing like a pillar, possibly a chimney, the sky, blue, a table, a cup, and a banana. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Yes, Ma Wang Han Yu shares, I feel a lot of powerful energy. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. And of course, we have to be aware of what we're feeling as well. As I mentioned, the power can manifest in so many different ways. So everything that you experience is in relation to the connection to the divine that is giving you the revelations, the information. So I feel a lot of powerful energy. All right, Ma. All right.
All right, so now we'll be actually projecting the image so that we can verify it. So this is the image that we have projected. You can see it's a flower garden. Possibly on the left side, there's a house. And you can see lots of trees. You can see the tiles with some patterns, yes. And the colors, you can see the flowers have the colors pink, yellow, white, and of course various other colors. You can see maroon, you can see gray, blue, and so many other colors. Yes, so a round object standing like a pillar, possibly a chimney, the sky, blue, a table cup, a banana. Okay, so we have lots of trees which are like a possibly standing like a pillar. So you might have interpreted that one. Sky, we definitely have the sky, which is blue, a table, a cup, a banana.
So we don't have the banana, but you can see from the shapes on the floor, somewhat circular, similar in ways to the banana. So the connection there might be just the circular type shape. Round objects, of course, we have the tree trunks. The tree itself is a round object. And you also have, I guess, the shape on the floor, or the tiles on the floor, that is somewhat an arch. So that is the reference to the round object as well, Ma. And chimney, well, we have the house. So and also, if you have a look at the house itself, there's a pillar of the house, just so on the left hand side. So that could also be again pillar. Chimney itself is a pillar, so that could be related there, Ma. And a cup. So if we look at towards the end, the back fence, it looks like it might be some sort of perhaps three cups, three glasses sort of shape. So I can't actually tell exactly what it is, but it seems to be some sort of a pattern, some sort of something that resembles as you would have perhaps cups. So yes, Ma.
All right. Thank you, all of you, for sharing and manifesting this power.
Yes, thank you, man. Congratulations for manifesting, man.
So with this, I will be entering into today's session. And today's session is going to be on health and wellness. So today, Asamaji will be gracing us as Jwara Bhagnamurti, the very way to heal. So anybody whom you are looking for that needs healing, please bring them for darshan at 7 p.m. ET. Yes. So with this, now we'll be entering into a session where we'll be learning what is health, what is wealth, what is health as per Hinduism, what exactly health means. So understand what you perceive as health. That matters a lot. If you suppose you think just a little bit of exercise is health, that's how you limit yourself. But understanding that health is a complete physical, mental, spiritual, psychological, and social well-being. Yes, all these put together is a health, which is complete. That is health. It's not just being physically healthy. It's all put together is health. So being healthy means being complete. When you are complete, when you achieve wholeness, when you reach the complete fulfillment, which is self-realization, then you are in health. Health simply flows in you. So having the right understanding about the health is really important.
See, in Sanskrit, we have a word for health that is swastha. And swastha means centered on yourself. So the very definition of health in Sanskrit is totally different than the definition that we are used to in these modern times. See, health is not just diseaselessness. Health is a positive well-being, being completely centered on yourself, your true self. By focusing on ourselves, we bring in more clarity to our thoughts and our actions. We befriend our body, we connect to our breath, and we relate better with those around us as we start dropping our tight personal boundaries.
So understand that what is the real purpose of health. See, good health is not just the absence of disease, it is positive well-beingness. The very purpose of our existence is to achieve the ultimate experience of our consciousness, which is the ultimate bliss. Yes, that is the very purpose of our existence. And to feel bliss continuously inside us and to float with the blissful lightness is what is called Arogya or good health. Arogya is a Sanskrit word which means a good health. So when you are continuously flowing with the blissful, that bliss inside you, that is, then you are in health.
So let us have a quick look at what modern medicine has missed. See, the fundamental blind spot that modern medicine is not accepting the role of consciousness, treating the body as just a biomechanism. But our body is pure intelligence. It's not just a biomechanism. It is force, which is the biomechanism part, plus intelligence. It can respond to every single thought of your mind. And this is very important. It can respond to every single thought of your mind. Reaching and achieving the zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness is the goal of real health, of complete health. However, we accumulate too much of negative emotions during our life, our day-to-day routine, too many toxins in our system. And for that reason, we're unable to achieve the deep, blissful, or the restful awareness that comes with complete health. All our diseases are actually psychosomatic. What does that mean? It means they are related to the mind. It means our disease stems from the negativity and the disturbances of our very own mind.
So understand that we can create the body as we want, and it is really possible. Because as we just mentioned, they originate from the mind, the emotions, the patterns, the starts from the mind, and they are expressed in the body. So the root is the mind, not the body, which we feel, which we see. So in reality, body and mind are the two aspects of the same phenomena. Mind and body are not two different things. That is why the whole body is a psychosomatic phenomenon. So understand, the mind is the subtlest part of the body, and body is the grossest part of the mind. Both body and mind affects each other.
Yes, so the body responds to every single thought of our minds. It is created, maintained, and destroyed according to our very own thoughts. So we have the power to create, destroy, and maintain our bodies. It's all according to our thoughts, how we perceive, how we think. And the goal, of course, is reaching and achieving this zone of intelligence, the space of consciousness. And as Swamiji beautifully tells us, it is not as difficult as we think. It is possible to create the body that we want.
So understand that there is a clear connection between the way your brain thinks and the way your body feels. Just like you can use your body to reduce your psychological distress, you can also use your mind to improve your body. Simply changing the way you think and taking charge of what occupies your mind can improve your physical health and well-being. I'll repeat again. Understand, it's very important, because most of the time when we feel that we are not physically healthy, we have some disease, we think that we have to do some workout, take medications. But understand, simply changing the way you think and taking charge of what occupies your mind can improve your physical health and well-being. While positive thinking won't cure anything, a healthy understand while won't cure anything, a healthy mindset is the key to a healthy body.
Yes, so we can use our mind to heal our body. See, everything to do with our body, everything is energy, everything is consciousness. By bringing awareness and the right space, the right awareness to our body, allows the body to heal itself. So we bring in, the body has its natural healing capacity. It can heal anything. By bringing awareness to the body, we allow it, not only just allow it to heal itself, but we give it the energy it needs to heal itself quicker. So it is all in the mind, the way we think, the way we hold our thoughts. See, the body can hold energy, can hold thoughts, it can hold memories. This unconscious zone is filled with negative memories and restlessness. That is the problem. All our past memories, our samskaras, all our past thought patterns are stored in this zone as files. So psychologists use this word engram to describe these deeply engraved memories. And these deeply engraved memories, these negative patterns, thought patterns, memories, is what causes our mental and physical suffering.
And understand that pain is only an alarm system in our body. All our pains is nothing but body asking for our attention, our energy and space, because we don't give enough attention to our body. So through the pain, it's asked for the attention. So understand, when you are healthy, when your body is healthy, you don't have any pain, you forget your body. It's so blissful to live in the body, you even forget the body. But when there is a pain, it means it's asking for the attention. You have not given enough attention to that part of the body. So if we give enough attention to our body, all our problems will go away. Only when we don't give attention, that is where we have the disease.
Yes, and of course it's important to understand that we are spiritual beings having a human experience. We are not human beings having a spiritual experience. We are spiritual beings having a human experience. So this body, well, yes, this is our body, but we are not the body. This is not the totality of who and what we are. The problem most of the time is that we think we are this body. We take on the boundary of the body. And so because of that, the body isn't allowed to heal itself in its normal capacity. See, as we mentioned earlier, the body listens to what you say. The body responds to every thought that we have, every mind construct that we have. So if we say, I am the body, then the body says, yes, you are right, you are the body. But the problem is that we don't take on the responsibility of healing the body as well. So then the body goes on not having this healing capacity, not having the healing that it needs, because we don't consciously think about giving it the healing. But if we understand that we are not just the body, we are much bigger. This is just a body that we wear in this experience, in this lifetime. Then the body will be allowed. So we detach ourselves from the body. We expand ourselves from the boundaries of the body, and we allow the body to take on its natural healing capacities. But denial of the body is not going to lead anywhere other than the graveyard. So don't deny the body. It is very important. Don't deny the body. Understand that you are not just the body. This is a body that you inhabit, but don't deny the body either. Denial of the body is definitely not related to spirituality in any way, shape, or form. Maintenance of the body is very important. See, your body in this lifetime, your body is your life. Your body is your ability to manifest consciousness in whatever form, whatever path that you are following. But it is your body, your life. But it can heal itself, and you can help it heal itself.
So understand how this whole healing, how the Swamiji supports healing of your whole being. See, as you go through the Paramashivoham program throughout the day, throughout the whole 21 days, you'll find we'll have various detoxification to remove the toxins and restoring the chemical balance of the body. Then reprogramming, removing the wrong mental program of the mind. As we go through the life, so much of wrong ideas, concepts, mental pattern that we collect, and which becomes a part of it, part of our body. So removing that wrong mental programming of the body is deprogramming. So next is reconditioning, deconditioning. So all the social conditionings that you have, when you remove all those social conditionings, that is deconditioning. And then after these will be recharging, means energizing the exhausted body and mind. And after deprogramming, creating a new mind through the reprogramming, that is creating a new mind with a new intelligence. rejuvenation. Through this, you give back your life, transform your consciousness, and ultimately leading you to the ultimate consciousness itself. All right. So understand, as we go throughout the whole day, we'll be having various, we'll be working on the body. Sound says what we have is the body. What we can work on is the body. So neglecting body is not going to lead anywhere. So first we'll be entering into a detox, a natural, healthy herbal drink.
Yeah, pana, which is durva grass juice. So durva grass, it's important to understand, it is the most sacred herb in Hinduism. Durva grass is used for worshipping gods, especially Lord Ganesha. It has a lot of spiritual and medicinal benefits. So we'll be going through some of these benefits. The word durva itself, it can be broken into two parts. It has two parts, duhu and avam, which means, so pay attention, duhu and avam. It means that which brings that which is far away closer. So that which brings that which is far away closer. This is the meaning of durva.
And where there are various benefits of durva grass. Let's look into it of few benefits of the durva grass. So this has cooling, sweet, fresh and green effect in your whole body. It balances pitta and kapha. We'll be going through in few moments, we'll be going through the three forces, primary forces that all of us have, which in Ayurveda is called as vata, pitta and kapha. So it balances kapha and pitta, and it helps to fulfill the thirst. So when you are thirsty, you can take the durva grass. It will help you to quench your thirst.
Yes, some further benefits of the durva grass. And bear with me, there's quite a few here. So listen carefully. It is anti-inflammatory, antiviral, antifungal, hypoglycemic, diuretic, antilytic, hypotensive, coagulant, anti-diabetic, antibiotic, anti-cancer. It's quite a list. And it can also be used as a drink and also for external applications. So for example, if you have a rash or a scratch, a cut on the skin itself, it can be used for external applications as well. It is also a very good alkalizer, and it contains 65% chlorophyll. And beyond that, it also enriches the blood with oxygen. So quite a big list of benefits there.
And understand, according to Ayurveda, body is comprised of, as we mentioned, that three primary forces, which are termed as doshas, which are Vayu, Pitta, and Kapha. So the state of equilibrium between these three, Vayu, Pitta, and Kapha, when they are in a state of equilibrium, that is perceived as health. Means when all these primary forces, Vayu, Pitta, and Kapha is in a state of equilibrium in your body, in your system, then you are in health. And when there is a little imbalance in any one of them, or all three, or even two, there is a disease, because of that, there is a state of imbalance, and because of that, there is a disease. So each dosha represents characteristics derived from the 5 elements. 5 elements are space, air, fire, water, and earth. So these are the 5 elements. So each of these represents the characteristics which are derived from these 5 elements. And the herbs are used to, the durva grass herb is used to heal the diseases of the mind and the body. And it is also fosters your longevity.
Yes, so we'll be projecting this a slide for you shortly. So this is more information in terms of the 3 doshas that we just had a look at. And yes, so as you can see, please take a moment and write this down for your reference later on. So we'll be referring to these throughout the program itself. So please take a moment and write this down. So first of all, we have Vata, which is also known as Vayu. So the terms are interchangeable in this case. So Vayu or Vata is responsible for all the movements, all the sensations, so all the motor actions inside the body. So all the movements and sensations, all the motor actions inside the body is the Vata. The Pitta is responsible for all the physiochemical activities of the body in the form of metabolism, production of heat, and production of energy. The Kapha is the substance which maintains compactness in the body by providing the fluid matrix to it. So once again, Vata, which is the motor actions, the movements and sensations. The Pitta, which is responsible for the physiochemical activities of the body, so metabolism, heat, and energy production. And the Kapha, which is the substance which maintains compactness in the body, providing the fluid matrix of the body. So take a few minutes, and write this down for your reference. Let's go ahead. Yes, you can relax. You can put your pens down now. So if you've, I hope you've had time to write all this down. If not, let us know and we can put the information in the chat box as well. Meanwhile, let us move on with the presentation, with the natural detox.
Understand that Dhruva grass detoxifies the entire system. Yes, it entire system detoxifies with the Dhruva grass, and it helps boost the immune system. Immune system, and nowadays with the modern lifestyle, many people are actually having this issue of immune system. So Dhruva grass is one of the great way to boost your immune system, and it balances the pitta component. It helps in balancing the pitta component, and it cures diabetes, psoriasis, eczema, STN, even in the menstrual issues. It promotes eye health. So many people who are actually having any issues with eye, you can take Dhruva grass juice of the Dhruva grass, because it promotes the eye health. Any wounds that we have, you can use the Dhruva grass, even in the inflammations. And it helps in chest congestion, constipation, stress, and many, many more. There are benefits of lots and lots of benefits of this Dhruva grass.
All right, so let us have a look at the recipe as such. So let us share this this information, this screen with you as well. Yeah, so take 5 to 6 branches of the Dhruva grass itself. So 5, 6 branches, blades of the Dhruva grass, roughly about 10 centimeters long each. So we don't need exact numbers, exact measurements, but roughly 10 centimeters long each. Wash with salt water. So just wash with salt water and cut them with the scissors. Put the cut Dhruva grass in a blender along with some jaggery, 2 cardamom pods, half a teaspoon of cumin seeds. So jaggery you put according to your taste. So if you want sweeter, you can put more jaggery. If you want less sweet, you can put less jaggery. And of course, cumin seeds, this is an optional extra. You can keep it out or you can keep it in, up to you. Try both ways and see whichever one you like best. Now, if you don't have organic Dhruva grass where you are, you can always buy organic Dhruva grass powder. So if the fresh Dhruva grass is not available, and add about 50 milliliters of water into this this blended concoction, and blend it properly. So we put the branches, the Dhruva grass, we put jaggery, cardamom pods, and cumin seeds, or perhaps without cumin seeds. And we've added 50 milliliters of water. And now we put it into the blender and we blend it properly. So it's a nice runny mixture. Then we filter it. So we filter because it will still have the some of the remains of the Dhruva grass itself. So some of the stringiness of the grass itself. So let us filter it after we've blended properly, and then dilute the mixture. So the mixture that you get after filtering, dilute that into a mixture of 1:6 ratio. So that means add 6 cups of water to 1 cup of the Dhruva grass. So we're looking at 50 mils of water. So add another 300 milliliters of water into the concoction. So 50 mils of the concoction of the Dhruva grass juice, add 6 times that, which is 300 milliliters more. So that is the recipe. So take a couple of minutes and just write all of this down for your reference. As we mentioned, Dhruva grass has so many benefits, so many good things. It just helps in so many different ways. So it's a very good recipe to have on hand. It's a very simple recipe as well, and it's just something that you should be aware of, something that you should have in your bag of detox practices. So take a moment and write this down. And some
Health is not just diseaselessness. It is a positive well-being, completely centered on yourself. Swa-asta means centered on yourself. A different kind of positive well-being. Here, I am trying to express the whole spirituality centered on health, well-being, because you understand whether it is a meditation or spirituality or anything based on what you feel inside your body.
to your taste as much as you want.
Please understand, as on now, all we have is only one thing, body.
This is optional, you don't have to.
If we cannot handle this properly, if we do not handle this body properly, whatever we speak about meditation, spirituality, religion, everything is just
so after you
dreams which turns the mind, that's all. As on now, you do not know anything more than body.
And
For example,
filtering,
you say, I slept well. How?
So you can dilute the mixture
by remembering the feeling which you are having, which you had in the body,
of water. You can
which
put
you had.
50 mils of the solution. You can add another 300 mils to make it about 350 mils, and you can consume that. So this recipe is for one person. So just take a couple of minutes and write this down if you wish. So let's go ahead. Yes. So I hope you had a chance to write down the recipe. So detox is very important, as we mentioned throughout the program. We have to, first of all, remove the toxins from our body before we can move forward and have the best functioning body. So all the toxins that we put in our bodies restrict us, restrict the body from healing itself, and also restrict us from storing the high superconscious energies that Swamiji is infusing in us during the darshan. So it is very important that we remove all the toxins from the body and start fresh with a fresh body, with a rejuvenated body, for us to be able to have to live the life that we envision.
So with this, let's enter into today's session itself, as will be the next is going to be revelation by Swamiji on the Arogya Spurana, an introduction to Arogya Spurana. So please come to the space of listening and listen.
Health is not just diseaselessness. It is a positive well-being, completely centered on yourself. Suasana means centered on yourself. A different kind of positive well-being. Here, I am trying to express the whole spirituality centered on health, well-being, because you understand whether it is a meditation or spirituality or anything based on what you feel inside your body. Please understand, as and now, all we have is only one thing, body. If we cannot handle this properly, if we do not handle this body properly, whatever we speak about meditation, spirituality, religion, everything is just dreams which turns the mind, that's all. As and now, you do not know anything more than body. For example, you say, I slept well. How? By remembering the feeling which you are having, which you had in the body, which you had and which you are having. Only based on that feeling, you claim you slept well. Same way, oh, I felt in that meditation so peaceful, so blissful. How? Based on the feeling which you have inside the body, which you had or which you are having. So as and now, even your spirituality will be measured only based on the body. You do not know anything except body. All we know is only one thing, that is body. First thing we need to work is body. Then the meditation or spirituality, yoga or religion or God, Atman, Nirvana, anything can come. Everything can come later on. The first thing which we need to work, first thing which we need to understand is body. Because all we have is only body. Usually, there are two kinds of maintenance in mechanical engineering. They say that breakdown maintenance and preventive maintenance. Whether you believe it or not, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. We are all doing with as far as it is our body concerned. When it comes to our body, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. As long as it runs, it runs. Neither we care about preventive maintenance, nor we learn about preventive maintenance. Here, these 2 days, I am going to completely concentrate on this preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. As on now, there are many people who are at the breakdown level, where maintenance is necessary. Not only necessary, it's an emergency. We will do the breakdown maintenance. Then some more tips for preventive maintenance. Whole thing, this whole Arogya Spurana is just these two words, preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. Straight away I am going to concentrate working on the body. Please understand, these 2 days you will not receive many concepts, theories, intellectual ideas. Usually all our meditation camps, at least there will be 1.5 hours, 2 hours lecture, then I present a meditation technique. But here, straight away I am going to work on the body. Straight away I am going to work on the body. I will present the concept behind that meditation. Then we will enter into the meditation. Because I wanted you all straight away to have the benefit of meditation. Basically, if you already heard or attended some programs, you know the basic concept of how the body and mind and being are connected intimately. Here, instead of trying to present concepts, I wanted 2 days to be completely spent on meditation techniques. Continuously working on yourself. Working on yourself. These 2 days, I'm going to concentrate only on body, only on health. Then all the enlightenment, meditation, everything can come later on. Let all those things come later on. All those things are secondary. Please understand. You may think you are a great seeker, but you are seeking only well-being inside your being, inside your space. Be very clear, you do not know anything else except a peaceful feeling or a blissful feeling. That's all. Whenever that happens, you say you had a spiritual experience. So whatever you think as God, meditation, religion, spirituality, everything is nothing but peaceful or blissful feeling inside your being. As on now, we are not easy with ourselves. Some reason, I can say social conditioning or torturing yourself. The initial level society teaches you. After that you yourself master the technique and torture yourself. This goes on till you completely destroy the body and mind. We continuously abuse the system. You have security alarm system for your house. You protect your house so much, in which hardly you spend 12 hours. Maximum in this country you spend only 12 hours in the house. Even if you don't have work, somewhere you move around. Hardly 12 hours only people spend average in their house. For that you have so much of protection mechanism, alarm system and so much of cleaning and everything. But you reside in the body 24 hours continuously. But you don't have any alarm system. The only alarm system is pain. Pain is the only alarm system. But the problem is, when alarm system goes on, you work only to switch off the alarm. You don't enter into the house and see where the thief is. Why the alarm is ringing? We never go and find the root or the reason why the alarm is ringing, why the pain is happening. All we try is put some painkiller and stop the pain. It's like you just switch off the alarm. That is not going to solve the problem. If you just switch off the alarm and next day when you go, nothing will be there. Please understand, we don't have any alarm system except pain. But whenever it comes, first thing we resist the pain. We do not understand the message delivered to us through pain. Whenever pain happens to you, there is a message for you. It is just an alarm. Look into the message. what exactly that pain is trying to convey, what exactly that pain wants to tell me, what exactly I need to learn from the pain. Same way, continuously our body is giving so many messages for us. According to Ayurveda, not only according to Ayurveda, according to the truth, human body is the most sophisticated, intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. If you see 2-3 things, first thing, converting blood into blood, which every day your body does. People come and ask me, Swamiji, why don't you do some miracles? Why don't you show us some miracles? Why don't you convert water into wine? Converting water into wine, breweries do. You don't need to be God for that. Converting water into wine is a great spiritual quality. That's what all the breweries are doing. Converting man into divine is the real thing, not converting water into wine. Anyhow, I always tell them, your body, see the miracles done by your body. Every day the blood is becoming blood. Whatever you add into your system, that becomes part of your system. If we have to do this mechanically, converting blood into blood, if we have to do it mechanically, we need an industry which runs 3 miles length. Scientists say 3 miles length the industry will run. If we have to do that mechanically, the outside, and if we have to do one information processing, means receiving one data from the world, processing it and giving the answer. For that, you need a computer which will be 3-story height. If we have to do that, for example, now you are seeing me. This scene goes inside and you process it. First you do that neti process. This is not a tree, this is not a animal, this is not this. You do the excluding process. Then you start identifying. This is it. Then all your past memory comes. Your past memory with me. Then you decide. Sit here, listen attentively. For this simple process to happen, you store so much of data, so much of information. If we have to do this mechanically, we need a computer which will be 3-story height. People come and ask me, Swamiji, my mind is too noisy. I wanted to silence my mind. I wanted to experience silence. I tell them, never say, for the amount of work which your mind does, your mind is not too noisy. It is completely silent. The amount of work which goes on, for that surely it is silent. Now, please understand the miracles happening inside your system continuously. So much is happening inside you, we never look into that. Because we never look into it. First thing, we take our body for granted. Next thing, start abusing it. Whenever you take something for granted, you start abusing it. The moment you take your relationship for granted, you will start abusing. The moment you take your house or some product for granted, you start taking things for abusing granted. You will start understand the moment. The body completely, how much is happened, and moreover, these people, I have seen many times, these people who do whatever they want, finally they come and tell me, especially the so-called traditional Vedantis, they always come and complain to me, Swamiji, because of body, I am destroyed, because of my senses, all my life is wasted. They read some here and there some books and start abusing the senses. They continuously complain. No. My whole spiritual life is spoiled because of my senses, Swamiji. Because of my senses only, my whole life is spoiled. Please be very clear. Your senses are not spoiling your being. You are spoiling your senses. You have a deep desire. Your senses are cooperating, just helping you. You have a deep desire to go and drink. Your legs are helping you. What to do? Through the legs, you go to the bar and abuse your system. And then come and tell me, because of your senses, you are losing all the spirituality. Please be very clear. It is not our senses which is abusing us. We who are abusing our senses. We who are abusing our body. Whatever we want, we use. Whatever way we want to enjoy, we use our body for that. We abuse our body. Then we blame the body finally. Anyhow, whether you blame the body or not, who is going to suffer? You are going to suffer. Now, instead of doing this blaming game, he is the reason. See, after that, Katrina, each one is blaming one person. See, these guys can do the blame game later on. But who are suffering? So now, we don't have time to do the blaming game. Blaming this person, blaming that person. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Never, never, never abuse the senses. Never, never, never abuse the body. Never disrespect the temple in which you are staying. First thing, we don't have respect for ourselves. That is why we go on disrespecting the body. If you have respect for yourself, you know you are staying in this body. Naturally, you will start respecting it. I have expressed so many thoughts, so many ideas to maintain the body and the mind with a deep easiness, the deep connected feeling. Now, of course, I have expressed this in different places, in different discourses, different camps, different ways. Now I am trying to collect all the thoughts and present it in one form, in one set, only based on the physical health. Giving, meditation, yoga, pranayama, whatever. We have so many different abilities of our being. One, we can change the energy through the breathing. Next, we can change the energy through visualizations. We can change the energy through kriyas. We can change the energy through meditation. We can change the energy through verbalization. I am using all these things, above all, the energy of consciousness. Whole thing just to make you healthy. These 2 days, please do not ask any question which is not related to health. Put questions only which is related to health. Let us first work on them. To tell you honestly, people are not ready to sit 2 days for their body's sake. If you give them some promise, God will jump on your head, or some gold coins will be showered on your head, and you will have dabbu. Then they are ready to sit for even 1 month. But if I tell you will feel healthy, you will be okay. No, already I am healthy. What is there? Especially as Indians. Indians don't have health consciousness at all. Completely, once it breaks down, only then they even look at the body. Only then they look at the body. Body is the last thing in their laundry list. In their laundry list, body is the last thing. Anyhow, at least now, let us work on the body. Let us work on the preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. Please understand, I am not teaching any morality. I am not teaching any spirituality. I am not giving you any experience of spiritual things. I am not asking anything. I am not going to talk anything about spirituality. We are going to straight away work on your body. I am not going to give you any theories. And to tell you honestly, I don't believe in theories. I don't believe in talking. I don't believe in words. But straight away, if I ask you to meditate, you people will have so many thousands of doubts. Just to convince you logically, I speak few words before the meditation. Let's do some work. Let us work on the body. Let us do something. Vivekananda says beautifully, if you can imbibe just 5 concepts in your life, that is 10 times better than reading the whole library. Reading the whole library. There is no need to read the whole library. Just bring it to just let us work. Work on the body, work on the mind. Even for spirituality, working on the meditation only will work. That only will help. I always tell people, your work will speak for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your working will speak for you automatically. Here, first thing, we are going to work on our body to remove the unnecessary toxins. I have to use the word toxins because I don't know any other word. In Sanskrit, we call them dosha. In English, I don't know any other equivalent word. Basically, the dosha is because of the imbalance of Vada, Pitta and Kapha. These 3, then you will be able to understand, because there is no exact translation. It's all the words I am using are from Ayurveda system. The exact translation words are not there. Even the Ayurvedic books, English books, they use the same word only. They just give the meaning and they use the same word. All these 3 are responsible for our body functioning in a balanced way. Same way, all these 3 are only responsible for all our diseases. All our diseases. When we work on these 3, whatever we have inside the body, it can be completely healed. It can be completely healed. One more thing, when we work on the Vada and Pitta and Kapha, even your bone structure will start healing itself. If somebody has got bone problems, even that will start healing itself. Because bone also is continuously created our body. Don't think you have the same bone structure. Continuously body is healing itself. Continuously body is altering itself. Continuously body is doing the repairing work. Because it is intelligence. As I was telling you, our body, human body is the most intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. The amount of work which is happening inside, if you see, it is equivalent to the amount of work which is happening in the cosmos. That's why they say macrocosm and microcosm. Macrocosm is this universe. Microcosm is this body. Brahmanda and Pindanda. In Ayurveda, we call the body as Pindanda. Pindanda means the universe in miniature form. It is not just the body. It is the universe in miniature form. This universe in the miniature form. So please understand, we are going to work on the microcosm, which is intelligence. First thing we need to understand, we need to realize your body is intelligence. It is not dead as you think. It is not just biomechanism as you believe. It is living intelligence. It responds to your thoughts. It responds to your thoughts. A simple experiment. If you close your eyes and remember your enemy, enemy means person who gave you money and asking back. To whom you gave money who is not giving back. Just remember that person. Within 2-3 minutes the BP will increase. BP will increase and the pulse rate will change. Your whole temperature will be different. Means what? Your body responds to your thoughts. Your body responds to your thoughts. Same way, any scene or coding which awakens fantasy, immediately the body temperature is different. Immediately your body is different. Please be very clear. Your body responds to your thoughts.
Yes, Nitan, all of you. The Swami shares about the Arogya Spurana, how this body is the miniature of the cosmos. So Swami says that we are going to work on the microcosm, which is the body. But Swami says very beautifully, body is intelligence. Body is the most intelligent thing in this planet Earth. Our body, human body, is the most intelligent thing in this universe, and it's not dead as we think. It is a living intelligence, and it responds to our thought. And so now Swami has already introduced about the intranization exercise. We'll be entering into the intranization exercise guided by Swamiji himself about writing the pains, irritation, and disease. So have the pen and paper with you, as it's an internalization exercise. So take a moment. You'll be writing down the pains, irritations, and disease in this internalization exercise. So let's get ready with the pen and paper as we enter into this internalization exercise.
Please understand. 3 level pains, superficial, irritations like a ulcer or wheezing, that type of things. 3rd, diseases, This 3 level, all 3 level, please write whatever you have. Even if you suspect the little slight symptoms you are having, please write it down. It's for yourself, you are not going to show to anybody. Even I am not going to read, so you can write clearly. And it is for yourself. And keep it safely with you so that the next person doesn't read. Don't copy from the next person. Don't show to that person and don't copy from the next person. Indian schools, the copying is a big problem. These kids, without even knowing what they are copying, they copy. Once really it happened. One of my classmates was sitting and copying whatever I am writing. Simply the teacher caught hold of him when he corrected the paper. Because the question is, what is your name? He simply wrote what I wrote. So, please don't copy.
Now slowly you can relax. Yes. So this was the internalization exercise to write down all the pains, irritation, disease that you have. So next we'll be moving on to body preparation meditation. As Swamiji has said very clearly that whether you might be seeking enlightenment, you might be a great seeker, but all you are looking for is that complete health. And so next we'll be entering into a body preparation meditation. So this is going to be kriyas to clean the toxins in the body. So this is going to be a 3-step process, 3-step meditation. It's a guided meditation by Swamiji himself. You need a ribbon to tie your eyes. So make sure that you are having a ribbon to tie your eyes during this meditation process. Okay, so let's enter into this meditation by Swamiji and make sure, because it's a meditation, make sure that you are having enough space for yourself to comfortably perform this meditation, and where nobody will disturb you, or you have also enough space for yourself to comfortably perform this meditation. So please come to the space of listening as we enter into this meditation.
These are all kriyas to awaken the energies of your body, to clean the body. I can say it's one of the important kriya from Ayurveda system. It's a 30 minutes kriya. First thing, of course, if you are dentist training, you might have done it. It's related to the bioenergy. First thing, you will continuously shake the whole body. First 10 minutes. Second 10 minutes, of course, it's very funny. If you have done our LBP, you know the Manipura meditation, catharsis. Here again, I am using the catharsis to clear the pitta. See, there are all the three energies. All three energies will be balanced by these 3 steps. First 10 minutes, I wanted you to completely shake the body. If you have you seen the Parkinson's people? How they shiver? Like that, now consciously shake. If you don't do consciously, body will start doing after some time. Because so much of toxins added. What will it do? It will start doing by itself. Now let us clear everything. These are some kriyas to clear the body, to clear the toxins. First thing, 10 minutes, shake. Completely shake the whole body. Don't allow even a single energy center to rest. According to Ayurveda, we have 74,000 energy centers in our body. 10,000 is in the head. 74 in the body. And you'll be surprised, only 13,000 you use from your birth to death. From your birth to death, you use only 13,000. All other energy centers, they take VRS without even joining the duty. They just take VRS without even joining the duty. They never come to life. You never use them. Now, you are working to awaken them. First thing, 10 minutes, completely, wild way, shake your whole body. Your hands, legs, neck, the whole body, as wildly as possible. Let it become like a liquid. I'm just making your whole body as a liquid. As of now, it is solid, just tensed, like a stone. That is why you will never allow the energy flow. That is why you never allow the self-healing effect to happen in your system. Whatever prints are there, just you hold them. You just hold them. You never let the breeze in. Here, by shaking the whole thing, your whole body will become like a liquid. Don't be afraid. These are all foolproof, solid techniques. Anybody having heart problem? Only people who are having heart problem. Those people don't do. I'll give you a little altered technique. For how many? Only one? Please raise your hand. Yes. You people will not do this meditation, and others can do. Just shake the whole body, neck, head. Do not allow even a single energy center to rest. Just for 10 minutes. In a wild way. The next 10 minutes, if you have done LVP, you know, the Manipura, the catharsis. Just create whatever sound comes in your mind. Just create whatever sound comes in your mind. You may think, what is this, Swamiji? You will look like a mad. Please understand, if you don't become mad now, you will be mad in the house regularly. Continuously you are vomiting on others. But don't you see? The irritation which you are carrying inside only, you are vomiting on others. Even for small things you shout. Even for small things you shout. You wait people to do mistake so that you can relax. You can just catharsize. You can just feel little empty. You are just overflowing with irritation. You just wait. A small sound is enough. The sound which you create will be 10 times worse than that small sound. Child, if it drops a tumbler, that is one small sound. But sound which you create. Have you no sense? What are you doing? You will be creating 10 times more sound. Wife, when she keeps a coffee cup, a small sound enough. Have you brought from your father's home? Then she will start. The job which you are doing, coffee itself is too much. Keep quiet and drink. And then the whole thing, whole drama starts. After that, you know what usually happens. Anyhow, we are just overflowing with irritation. We are just filled with irritation. That is why we don't feel comfortable wherever we go. Whether it is some party or house or office, continuously sitting and watching like a supervisor. That long face. That Buddha. No, really, that's what we are doing. Please understand, that is what we are doing. Because we don't feel comfortable with anything. Wherever we go, we just continuously try to protect ourselves. Should I be here? Should I not be here? What am I doing? These things are going well? Or am I maintaining my status? Continuously you are bothered. That actually, you do not know the amount of irritation which you create inside you by continuously protecting your so-called status or prestige. Please try to relax. At least now. Of course, from Monday onwards you do whatever you want. Now if you can relax, it will be easy for you to get healed. It will be easy for you to remove the Vada, Pitta, Kapha inside you. And please be very clear, Vada, Pitta, Kapha, all the three are directly related to your mind. Your Pitta is directly related to visualization. Vada is directly related to verbalization. And Kapha is related to consciousness. That is why if the Pitta becomes too much, your visualization will be imbalanced. See, people who can't visualize things properly, naturally we tell them, I think the Pitta has gone to head. That is why he is not able to visualize. When you drink, why do you see 2-3 forms? Because the Pitta is imbalanced. If you drink too much, you start seeing 2-3 forms. You start seeing so many things. Yes. One guy goes to the hospital with his friend. The friend is fully drunk and is lying. Goes to the doctor with his friend. This guy, both are drunk. And this fellow a little too much, so it's flat. Doctor comes and he does the first aid. The doctor asks the guy who's lying, hey, what's happening to you? What's your name? This guy tells his name. My name. Something. Then he asks, are you seeing animals all over the room? Are you seeing different figures all over the room? Are you seeing some ghost? This guy says, no, I am not seeing anything. I am perfectly all right. I am not seeing anything except you. Then the doctor says, oh, no problem. Then you are all right. By tomorrow morning you will become all right. But the friend says, doctor, please do something. You know, I know, room is filled with animals. All ghosts are here. He is not able to see even these things. Please do something and let him be healed. You also know, I also know. Room is filled with all the animals. So this guy is seeing all those things. Actually, when your pitta is imbalanced, your visualization is imbalanced. Your visualization is imbalanced. Your clarity of thinking is imbalanced. Whenever you carry the irritation, same way you imbalance your pitta. You imbalance your pitta. Now, throw away all the negativity which you are carrying. Empty all the irritation which you are carrying. Let it come out in the form of shouting or crying or screaming. Don't bother, we have soundproof system. Don't bother. Just bring them out. Let everything come out. After that, last 10 minutes, sit silently. Sit silently. Let me explain once more. First 10 minutes, shake the whole body. Shake the whole body so that your body will become liquid. Next 10 minutes, let all the irritation come out. Third 10 minutes, sit silently and witness whatever is happening in the body and in your mind. It's the initial preparation technique. I'm preparing you, tuning the body to enter into the deeper level things. Only by working on you, you will achieve something. Whatever it is. Can you get something just by words? You can't get mango out of mantra. Use any mantra. Can you get one mango? Nothing. It will come only by working. Let's work on our self. Yes.
Do we keep sitting?
No. First 2 steps you will stand. Last step you will sit. No sitting in the chair. Last step you can sit. Try your best to sit in the ground. If you can't sit in the ground, then sit in the chair. Any doubt in the instruction? Okay. Please tie the ribbon and stand up. Make enough space. After tying the ribbon, stretch your hands and see that you are not hitting anybody. Don't take revenge. Please do not open the ribbon till the meditation is over. For complete 30 minutes, keep the ribbon, keep the eyes closed. Do not remove. Heart patients, please come this side. Come here. And if any of you are high BP patients, you also can come here. Please do the second step, third step, but not the first step. You can sit here in the chair. Second step, you can start doing.
It's time, all of you. So you can relax from this meditation. I hope this body preparation meditation where you shake the body intensely. Swami says very beautifully, now itself go mad, otherwise you will go mad by yourself. Anyways, so with this, let's move on to the power manifestation. And today we are doing the power of body scanning, as today the session itself is on health and wellness.
Yes, so let us get comfortable. Let's get ready for this first round of power manifestation of body scanning. We'll be scanning the health of your internal organs. So it is very important to understand, as Swamiji beautifully tells us, when we pay attention to our body, when we bring awareness to our body, we allow our body to heal itself by removing ourselves from the cognition that we are the body. We are also the body. We are not the body. We are also the body. We are using this body. See, we've gone through earlier in the sessions today, saying that the body has its own intelligence to heal itself, but it can only do that if we allow it to. The body listens to you. If you say you are the body, then the body says, yes, by all means, take over. So by allowing the body, by removing ourselves from the identity with the body, that we are the body, then we allow the body to heal itself. And through this power manifestation, we are scanning through the internal organs, the health of our internal organs. And we have a look, we give the awareness, the energy that the body requires to heal itself. So this is not just a power manifestation of scanning the health of the body, but also healing. So we provide healing by simply providing the awareness. So awareness is energy, it is consciousness, and it brings the required energy for the body to heal itself. So that's why when we scan through, if there is any issues with the body, and we look further, look deeper into these issues with the body. We provide even more consciousness, more awareness into that problem area, if there is a problem area, and the body will heal itself, will get the required energy and will heal itself. So this is the idea, the science behind this power manifestation. So let us get ready. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us first of all unclutch. So it is important to remove the self from the body. So let us unclutch from the mind. Any thought that comes through, any worry, any impossibility, let us unclutch from it again and again and again. By unclutching more and more, we come closer to the space of restful awareness, the space between two thoughts getting wider and wider, the space where we connect with Paramashiva. We feel the space of oneness with Paramashiva. So again and again, any self-doubt, any judgment, any thoughts, distractions, any worries, anything comes up, let us just unclutch from it. Become a witness and just unclutch from all of these. Now let us bring our awareness to our inner space, the Ananda Gandha region, just below the heart center. And let us visualize Swamiji in our Ananda Gandha, in our inner space. Let's reach out and connect to Swamiji in our inner space. Just the mere remembrance of Swamiji brings the Master, makes the Master available to you in your inner space. Feel that feeling connection, strengthen that feeling connection to Swamiji in your inner space. Feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that's radiating from Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from your inner space. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And we'll be scanning with the third eye in the power manifestation. So through the third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye, feeling that connection, feeling an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into your third eye. Just feel that energy in your third eye, your Anya chakra, just between the eyebrows. The Swamiji is awakening and activating your third eye. Just take a moment and feel that energy in your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya to further connect to Swamiji, to strengthen that feeling connection. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya, and from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start scanning through our third eye, just going from top to bottom, visualizing your body in your third eye, scanning through the general health of your internal organs. Let us now begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now slowly, you can relax and open your eyes if you have closed your eyes. And let us know, as you scan your whole body, the internal organs of your body, the internal health of your body. Let us know what was revealed to you. And understand that whatever is being revealed to you, it is Swamiji who reveals through you. When you pay enough attention, actually Swamiji says that when you have lost touch with your nature, that's why you're not able to diagnose yourself. If you pay enough attention to your own body parts, give enough attention, you'll not only diagnose the internal health of your organs, but you will heal the internal organs. So please take a moment and share what was revealed to you as you scan the inner health of your internal organs. Please go ahead and let us know. And also with this, let's get ready for the next session and next segment of this whole day. And today, next is going to be working on visualization. So if you are still sharing, please take a moment and share. Meanwhile, next revelation by Swamiji is going to be on working on visualization. See, Swamiji says very beautifully that we don't live using our whole being, our whole body. We don't live using our whole body. And our body is not solid as we think. It is pure liquid and energy. That is why healing the body is possible. And healing is pure science. And meditation works at the energy level. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji. And this will also be having the meditation technique to center your being. So please come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji on working on visualization.
Concepts which I am expressing, all you must have heard if you attended Gita, or if you attended any other discourses. But now I am making the whole thing into asana now, practical experience by adding meditation techniques to it. I am making the whole thing into technology. We don't live using our whole body. We live like a ghost. Actually, we live like a ghost. A small example. You all must have walked, you all must have went out. Did any of you feel the coolness of the earth? Now after me telling, you will remember. When you walk, you don't feel. You became insensitive to some parts of your body. Same way, if somebody touches ear, you will know. But if somebody touches ear, you don't have the same sensitivity. You don't have the same sensitivity. One thing, if you see the kids, you can see they will have the same sensitivity what they have in the face and in the feet. They will have the same sensitivity, same shining will be there. But in our case, both will not be shining, that is different. That's why I always tell people, have you seen a single ugly kid? You can't. Have you seen a single grown-up beautiful man? the grace is lost. When you start choosing one part of body, when you start rejecting other part of the body, the grace is lost. First thing, when you suppress the left, this starts. We condition and teach to the kids to suppress the left. That's the first thing. From there only the suppressing some parts of the body starts. Then by and by, you start suppressing and you stop living using the whole body. You start living only with one part of the body. Now, usually we live like a ghost only. For example, if I ask you to remember you, close your eyes and just remember your name. You will remember only bust size of yourself. I just ask you to remember, closing your eyes and remember you. You will remember only this area. You don't remember you completely. Why? This is not you. Leg is also you. Hip is also you. But you remember only this portion. You don't remember the whole body because continuously you live only centered on this upper body. You do not relate with the lower body. You live like a ghost. People ask me, Swamiji, do ghosts possess us? If you don't use your whole body 100%, naturally what do you think? After all some 60% and nobody is there to ask rent also. Why not go and stay there? Why not go and use your stay there? After all it is empty, nobody is living. Your body completely. When you don't have awareness of your whole being completely, naturally you will be possessed by ghost. May not be the ghost which gives trouble, the negativity. Negativity is your own part, which is not under your control, because you don't use your whole system completely. If you can infuse awareness into your whole system, into your body and mind, it's a very simple meditation technique. It's a very simple meditation technique, but very powerful, very powerful. I wanted you to do at least 15 meditation technique in this tool, completely centered on your body, on your system. Let me explain the technique. It's a two-part. First, you will tense your body from toe to head. From toe to head, part by part, inch by inch. Please understand, when I ask you to tense your feet, visualize as if your feet is like a bean bag. Have you seen bean bag? Visualize, don't think it is a solid thing and it is not solid as you think. Please be very clear, your body is not solid. It is pure liquid and energy. It's a pure energy. That is why healing is possible. People ask me, Swamiji, how do you heal so many tumors, so many diseases? Please understand, you think body is solid. That is why you think it's a miracle, but it's nothing. It's a pure science. Just pure science. How doctors do surgery? They do it physically. Meditation does it in the energy level. That is why any disease related to psychosomatic, meditation just completely heals it. And it disappears. It just disappears. I always tell people, disease related to Annamaya Kosha means the to grass. Those things need surgery or allopathy. The disease related to psychosomatic level, energy, straight away can be healed by meditation. Meditation is a straight way which can heal the whole thing. Now, let us center yourself into your body. This is what I call swastha. In Sanskrit we call the health. The word for health in Sanskrit is swastha. Of course, this word is not popular. That's why I used the word Arogya Spurana. Otherwise, I would have used only Swastha Spurana. That's what I wanted. But this word, even my ashramites, when I asked them, they said, we don't know this word, Swamiji. That's the reason I did not use. Even the word Arogya is not full. Swastha is the right word. Centered on yourself. Completely centered on the being. That's the right thing to be done. Yes. Now, I think it's time to do the meditation. You will stand up and tense the body part by part. I'll guide you step by step. When I ask you to tense the feet, tense the feet. Visualize them like a bean bag and just squeeze them mentally. And you will see immediately they are getting completely up. You are infusing awareness into that part. You are infusing awareness into that part. One more thing, all pain happens to you because you don't give enough attention to your body. When you don't give attention to people, they will naturally create pain for you. Same thing body also does, nothing else. Same thing. When you don't give attention to them, naturally they want attention. All sounds which you hear in the kitchen when you sit in the sofa is attention need. If you are hearing some loud noise in the kitchen, asking for attention. And body is also asking for attention. Now, we are infusing attention into that part. When you do this meditation, when you do this visualization, of course this can't be called as meditation. See, there are few categories. Like a hotel, motel standard. If all those things are there, only then it can be called as hotel. Otherwise it's a motel. So, that's why I told the last thing which we did is a kriya. It did not have all the components of meditation. Meditation technique, by its own right, it must be able to give you physical, mental and ultimate enlightenment. But these techniques will not give you enlightenment by its own right. They will just create only health. So these are all called like a kriyas and visualization techniques. So the technique which you are going to do now also like a motel. It's not hotel. They don't have right to liberate you on their own. They will not be able to take you to that extent. Just visualize that part of the body as a bean bag and squeeze them mentally. When I ask you to come to the next calf muscle, come to that area and forget the feet and squeeze the or tense the calf muscle area. When I ask you to come to the knee, then come to the next level. Step by step, infuse awareness into the whole body. This is the first step. Second step, very important thing. According to Ayurveda, we believe every part of your body inhales and exhales. Every part of your body breathes. Please understand, you do not breathe only through nose. Every part individually breathes. That is why people who have mastered the breathing technique, the yogis, they will sit under the cave. They will sit inside the underground where there will be no air circulation. They will stay there for 3 days, 4 days. I can give you one VCD where in Kumbh Mela, so many sadhus, they will bury their head inside and stay there for 3 days. They will sit inside underground. They will stay there for 10 days. Something like that. No possibility of having the air. No air circulation is possible. But they will be able to sit because every inch, every energy center of your body directly takes akash energy, ether from the space. It inhales and exhales. The second part of the meditation is based on that concept. The second part, visualize as if every part of your body is inhaling and exhaling. I will guide you step by step. Please don't sleep. Please do not sleep at the time of meditation. That's the reason I ask you to stand up and do. And usually these lectures are very good. People, you see, whenever I give a just lecture, thousands of people gather. When I give meditation, even when we give free meditation, only one 30% people will gather. Maximum 30%. I asked them, why? Why don't you want to come? Why you don't want to come for meditation? Lecture means you can just sit and listen, Swamiji. And you can tell whatever you want. We can also do whatever we want. You can just sit and listen once in a while. You can do all those things. But in meditation, you have to do something. That's the reason people don't want to come for meditation. But please do not sleep at the time of meditation. Now, the second part, first part, you will be tensing the whole body step by step from toe to head. Second part, you will be inhaling and exhaling from head to toe. First you will visualize your head not only through nose, through eyes, through ears, through every pore you are inhaling and exhaling. Visualize your body is porous. Just you are inhaling and exhaling. I tell you, Tejas in Sanskrit will happen to your body. Tejas is not which comes by cream. Understand? Tejas which comes by the self-effulgence. When you infuse etheric energy into your body, when you infuse the prana shakti, one more thing I want you to understand. Prana does not mean just air. Prana is the energy which goes through air. When you do this visualization, the prana shakti will start flowing into the all parts of your body. Naturally you will start radiating. You will start radiating the tejas. You will start shining. And do not expect the shining will be like a sun shining. It will be a deep relaxation. It will be a deep, peaceful mood. You will radiate the awareness and peace in you. This meditation all can do. Whomsoever, whatever problem you have, you can do this meditation. The next we will be working on pain. We will work on pain. I have spoken about all this meditation in depth. Okay. Then let us start. Understand? First step, you will be standing. Next step, if you want, you can sit. But if you can, better stand. Next, second step also. That will be nice. But you will not be allowed to lie down or sleep. Please just loosen your body. Just stand in a relaxed way and take enough space. Yes. You have to tie the ribbon. And please spread all over and make enough space. You have to sit, and if you can't sit in the ground, you can stand near a chair, so that second step you can straight away sit on the chair. But if you can, better stand. That will help you a lot. Please inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. As deeply as possible. As slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Visualize you are inhaling and exhaling. It's happening using the whole body. your mind on feet. Please just remember only the feet area. Forget all other parts of your body. back. Tense them. Tense them as intensely as possible. Forget all other parts. Come up to the chest level. Come to the Ananga chakra. Come to the chest area. Tense. on both the hands intensely as much as possible. Let every energy center become aware. Maximum effort. Tense your neck. Visualize it's like a beanbag. Intensely tense them. Tense your face. Tense completely, intensely your head and face. Visualize they are like a beanbag and intensely tense them. Tense the whole face. All the tensions which are stored inside, let it be cleared. Tense them. Tense the face. Relax. For a few seconds, relax completely. Relax. Now visualize your head is inhaling and exhaling. Prana is coming inside the body and leaving. Your head is porous. Through every pore, you are inhaling and exhaling. Visualize your head is porous and you are inhaling and exhaling through every pore. through every pore. Inhale and exhale. Visualize your neck is inhaling and exhaling. Inhale and exhale through your neck. Visualize every pore is inhaling and exhaling. Inhale and exhale through your hands and shoulders. Visualize your hands and shoulders are porous, empty. Air is flowing through them in a very relaxed and peaceful way. Visualize every pore is inhaling and exhaling. porous. Inhale and exhale to every inch. Prana is coming in and going out. is porous. You are taking the prana using the whole body. Air is coming in, going out. Your whole body is porous.
Yes, so this is a powerful meditation work on visualization to center yourself. Swami says beautifully, swasta is the word actually, which self means swasta, swa means self, sta means being centered on self. So this was a powerful technique. As Swami say that your body is not solid, it is pure liquid and energy. That is why healing is possible. And meditation is the way to heal you all the psychosomatic diseases. It is a straight way to heal the whole thing. And through inhalation and exhalation, you bring awareness to your whole body. As Swamiji was saying that there are many yogis who will just sit under the ground and they're because without the breathing, because their whole body breathes. So with this, we'll be entering into the next technique, which is going to be on Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. It is a meditation technique. So let's get ready to enter into this meditation. So please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Today we are going to do second technique to balance the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. Today we are going to work on verbalization, sound and visualization, light. We are going to add visualization into your meditation technique. Very simple change. First step, same Bhadrasana, put your hands on the hip and chant the Humkara from the navel, from the Swadhisthana. It should come as deeply as possible and as loudly as possible. See, it will literally cleanse the whole Pitta energy. Chant the Humkara. Then second step, bend the body and let your forehead touch the ground. Chant the Humkara same way with visualization of white light flowing from your Swadhisthana. See, when you add visualization, you don't know how much work you are adding to your inner space. It's workout for your mind. Just like a physical exercise, it's a mental exercise for your mind. So that it will be fresh and alive to go through all the meditation techniques. First step, sitting in Vajrasana, have your hands on the hip and chant the Humkara from the navel. Second step, bend your body, let your forehead touch the ground and chant the same Humkara, H-O-O, Humkara sound, but add visualization. Add one more thing. Visualize as if a white light is flowing from your Swadhisthana towards the whole body or just towards your head. Visualize light and add sound. Please close your eyes. Sit in Vajrasana. Have your hands on your hip. Chant the Humkara as intensely as possible.
Yes, welcome back. So now let us move on to the next segment, which is once again the power manifestation segment. And today's power manifestation is the power of body scanning. So in the previous round of body scanning, we had looked for our internal organs, just the general health of our internal organs. In this round, we will scan the blood pressure and the vital signs. And so requesting everyone to let us get ready for this. And let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space, our Ananda Gandha. Just connect to Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha, in your inner space. Feel his love, his compassion, infinite wisdom, infinite grace. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Just a mere remembrance of the Master invokes him in your inner space. Is available for us. Feel that space of oneness. Now let us move our gaze, our attention to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And through the third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection to Swamiji's third eye. Feel the energy in your third eye as Swamiji is awakening and energizing your third eye. Now, from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of body scanning. Let us scan for our blood pressure. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. You can relax now and take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. What was your blood pressure? And any other signs, any other vitals that you scanned for, do let us know. So in the first instance, let us know what your blood pressure was. So we were scanning for your blood pressure. And once you have written down the value for your blood pressure that was revealed to you, it would be great if you do have some measuring device. Please go ahead and use it and find your actual blood pressure and let us know how close or how far away you are from the blood pressure. Is it spot on or perhaps just a little bit different?
Actually, this might be a good investment going forward, just getting the BP meter. So going forward, you can just play with this power manifestation. See, when you have the control over your own blood pressure, that gives you a lot of powers which are useful directly for your day-to-day life. When your co-worker is trying to blackmail you and you feel the blood pressure is rising, your head is getting red, that is the time when you need the power to control the heat in your blood. So when you play with the power of changing your blood pressure, changing your pulse rate, that will make you a great business partner. Because even in the tough business negotiations, you will keep your cool. You will be able to maintain the stable blood pressure. And that is only one use case. Naturally, when you keep yourself in the cool range, naturally all those hormones that make you old, all the stress hormones, they will not flood your system as frequently. So what does that mean? Your body does not go through all the ups and downs, and you will actually start rejuvenating yourself. You will not age, you will not turn into a grumpy old person. No, you will be fresh and alive. You will be alive. So the blood pressure meter is a great tool just to see, yes, I'm actually manifesting the power. And since we are going to manifest this power not only in level 2, we are also going to manifest this power as part of Paramashivoham level 3. We really recommend all of you to get one of the blood pressure meters or smart watches, fitness watches, whatever makes sense for you. So you can participate in this power manifestation in a more meaningful way.
Yes. So meanwhile, for this round of body scanning, so requesting all participants to let us know if you have taken part in the power manifestation. Let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So you can go ahead and share. Meanwhile, let's get ready for the next segment in our program for today.
Yes, we're going to enter into a preparatory session. We already learned how important it is to balance the chakras, how to energize the chakras, unblock the chakras. Now we are going to have a technique which will directly infuse prana into each of the chakras through chakra breathing. Again, this is going to be a preparatory session for the following session. So requesting everyone to settle down and get ready, because the sessions will build on each other. So it is very important that you attend and participate sincerely, so you can also reap all the benefits from this program. Make sure you switch off your phone or any other distractions that might be around you. Make definitely sure to switch off your TV. If something is running in the background, be fully present. And let's follow along as Swamiji guides us through this chakra breathing preparation.
Now let us go a little more deeper. How we breathe life into all parts of our body. How we made ourselves centered into the whole body completely. Same way, we will help ourselves to center ourselves on all the 7 chakras. Now we will breathe life into all the 7 energy centers. Then we will work on the pain. Before working on the pain, see, human beings usually stay in a very grass matter level. Slowly, I am trying to take you all to the pranic, and from the pranic to the subtle level. Straight away, in the initial level itself, we can't do the deeper visualization techniques. It's like a straight step by step, preparing them, taking you to the visualization technique, visualization level. One more thing, throughout this program, I am trying to maintain, you will be able to do whole thing without believing anything. You don't have to believe Hinduism or Vedanta or any other theory, any other concept to do this whole program. It's a simple, straight technology or science. That's the reason I'm trying to take you step by step. Even though it takes little time, even though it continuously, it makes you do meditation techniques. Of course, you are the one who is going to enjoy the result. Now, this meditation is called chakra breathing. We'll inhale and exhale centered on every chakra. How we, in the last technique, you visualize every part of the body inhaling and exhaling. Now, you will not visualize every part, every center. For example, Manipura means the navel center. I'll guide you where the exact centers are there. You don't have to bother about it. I'll just guide you exact the space, exact place where the center is there. Manipura means visualize the inhaling and exhaling is happening from the navel, and the turn, actually the air is going inside, touching the Manipura, then it is coming out. Anahata means visualize, the air is going in and touching the Anahata, then coming out. Vishuddhi means the air is just touching the Vishuddhi and coming out. Anga means it's not going down, the prana is going up and coming out. Just like that, step by step, we will breathe energy into the chakras. We will breathe life into the chakras. Then we will work on the pain. Because working on the pain, I have given that as a meditation technique. Even though it is given as a meditation technique, it is difficult to do for a new person. Unless you are already a little bit exposed to visualization or meditation, like this step by step 1 or 2 techniques, you will not be able to work on the pain. Now, if you work on that meditation, even the severe pains like arthritis or when serious pains can just disappear. There are so many of our devotees who worked on the pain meditation who say it's such a big relief and help. Now I tell you, after this step by step, if you work on the same meditation, you will be able to come out even serious pains, severe pains of your life. Let me describe the instruction. Let me describe the meditation instruction. First, you will work on the Muladhara, means visualize the inhaling goes and directly hits the root chakra, where your spinal cord ends, the root of the spinal cord, the Muladhara. You will visualize the inhaling goes and touches the Muladhara and comes out. The second, 2 inch above, the Swadhisthana. Again, you will visualize the inhaling goes and touches the Swadhisthana and comes out. After third, Manipuraga, inhaling goes to the navel center and comes out. Step by step, we will work on every chakra. We will breathe life into every chakra. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. Yes, please tie the ribbon and sit straight. You want head, neck and backbone to be in a straight line. If you can, better sit on the ground. If you can't, then sit on the chair. If you really can't manage sitting on the ground, then sit on the chair. Otherwise, please try to sit on the inhale and exhale as deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale from root center where the spinal cord ends. Please visualize you are inhaling and exhaling from the root center. Feel clearly. You are inhaling and exhaling. Touches the root chakra, root center. As deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale. Feel very clearly. Your root center is alive and vibrating. Slowly move to the Swadhisthana. 2 inches below the navel, 2 inches above the Muladhara to Swadhisthana. Feel you are inhaling and exhaling from Swadhisthana. Start breathing from navel center, Manipura. Visualize your prana inhaling and exhaling touches the navel center, vibrates the navel center. Inhale and exhale. To the navel center. intensely. Inhale and exhale from the navel center. Let your inhaling and exhaling be deep and intense. Let it not be shallow. Let it be deep and intense. Come to Anahata, heart center. Inhale and exhale from the heart center, from the Anahata. If your mind wanders here and there, don't bother. Whenever you remember, come back to Anahata. Come back to that center. Now, be centered on Anahata, heart center. Inhale and exhale from Anahata, from that center. Come on. Here. Vishuddhi chakra. Throat center. Inhale and exhale from the throat center, from the throat chakra. See the prana inhaling happens from throat center. And the throat center is vibrating. Come to the Anya chakra, the brow center, the center between two eyebrows. Inhale and exhale from that center. Now come to Sasana, crown center, the center. This is the top of your head. Inhale and exhale from that center. See very clearly. The prana goes straight up. Let the inhaling and exhaling happen from the Sahasrara round center. If you have the problem that sometimes mind starts thinking something else, what to do, Swamiji? Mind starts wandering. Do not bother. The initial level, it will be there. That is the reason I am making you do continuously 15 different meditations. Naturally, by the time you do 5-6 meditations, the mind will come back to its source, and the number of thoughts per second will drastically reduce. You cannot do anything about the number of thoughts directly. You can do only by more and more deeper and deeper level techniques. That's what we are doing. So do not bother and do not create little more guilt. Oh, I am not able to do properly, I am not doing this, I am not doing that. We meditate to get out of the guilt only. And don't create one more guilt out of meditation. I have always seen people come to spirituality to be free of all this mental struggle. After coming to spirituality, they will create 1,000 more questions based on some books which they study and torture themselves more than earlier. Please do not do that. Do not torture yourself. Do not create guilt. Here I am doing whatever has to be done to make you experience that healing and health. Just go with it with your full effort. That's all. From your side, put the maximum effort. And simply things will happen. Nothing more is necessary. Nothing else is necessary. Do not have the guilt. Do not have any. Of course, it happens because of greed. Just the greed which makes you feel, oh, I am not doing this perfectly, that perfectly. Don't bother. You don't have to bother about perfection. But be total. That's all. Be total. Whatever maximum way you can participate. That's enough. Else will happen. You don't have to. Else will happen.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. And now we've had the preparation, we're about to enter into the meditation itself.
Yes, so let's get ready. I hope all of you performed the chakra breathing meditation along with Swamiji. So let's now get ready for the actual segment where Swamiji will guide us how to liberate ourselves from all pain and suffering. So requesting everyone to please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line as you enter into this segment.
Now we will work on the pain. If you can manage, understand this one technique and master it, the technique which you are going to do now, you will be just liberated from all pains. Of course, now it will look like too good to be true. Only when you experience, you will be able to understand. And there are so many doctors, I think they can speak for the technique. I think I will tell the doctors to speak for the... Here there are so many MD doctors who work with the technique and who really have the experience and just does the technique does miracles. Not only that, These people have done the technique directly, they did that. Now you are having two benefits. One, from morning your mind is tuned to do the technique. Second, I am guiding you. I am listening here, I am guiding you. As I was telling you, pain is nothing but unawareness. Whenever you don't pay attention, awareness to some part of body, automatically your body demands your attention. Your body demands your awareness. The whole thing is nothing but just body asking your awareness, body asking your attention. One more thing, even the pains which come to us at the time of accidents, even big pains, they are nothing but we can say reconstruction work or the healing process. It is nothing but healing process. Let me tell you a small experience which happened in my life. Once I put my thumb in Kantasa car door. Of course, after enlightenment. Before enlightenment, I would have suffered just like you all. After enlightenment, and I could see very clearly the finger is becoming bigger and bigger, and people are running here and there to get some medicine, to get some first aid, all these things. I said nothing, relax. I was able to see very clearly the energy from Manipuraga, from navel center, flowing to that part. It is just flowing to that part. That healing process is happening. Because the energy is gushing from here to there, all other energy centers are stopped. The usual energy supply to the other fingers are stopped. Just like if ambulance comes on the road, you all pull over and give way. Same way, how ordinary cars pull over and give way for ambulance. Same way, because the emergency process is happening in this part, all other energy centers are disconnected. The energy flow to that centers are disconnected. I could see very clearly the energy flowing from navel to that place, and I was just witnessing the whole thing. After an hour, I just removed the nail and threw it away. In 10 days, simply, completely, not only got healed, the nail came back. Neither there was a pain, nor the medicine was given. Nothing. Of course, I am not asking you to do this. But what I wanted to say, whatever process you call as pain is nothing but healing process. The body is healing itself. Body is reconstructing that part. But you don't have that much of patience. The moment you name that process as a pain, please understand, you stop, you hinder that process. You try to stop that process. You try to disturb the natural healing process. Please do not hinder the natural healing process. Please do not stop the natural healing process. Please do not interfere in the natural healing process of the body. All you need to do, whenever you have any pain, give your awareness. Let me explain the technique. For example, you have knee pain or back pain. Close your eyes and lie down. First see where you have pain. In the beginning, you will see all over the knee there is a pain. If you just try to find out the center of the pain, slowly you will see that the pain area will reduce. The area which you feel pain will reduce. By and by it will come to one point. Please understand, the more you become aware of that area, pain will start disappearing. If you don't have awareness, if you don't give attention to that, you will feel as if you have pain throughout the leg. The moment you start giving awareness, you will start seeing it's only in the knees, only in the knee area. If you give a little more awareness, it will slowly reduce. The pain area will reduce, and then finally it will come down to one point. And if you look even that point deeply, suddenly it will disappear. Not only it will disappear, you will feel a deep easiness, deep relaxed feeling, deep bliss. Actually, only then you will understand how the pain and bliss are one and the same. You just name them as two different things. It is because of your perception you think both are two different things. That's what Krishna says, Sidoshna Samadukkeshu in Gita. At the time of heat and cold or pain and pleasure, the enlightened person will be same. Means you will understand the pain or pleasure is just you naming them. By their nature, they are not pain or pleasure. They are the same experience. The moment you name them as pain, you resist, create more and more trouble. The moment you understand this, simply you can escape from any pain, or you can liberate yourself from any pain. Understand? I tell you from the experience of hundreds of devotees, not hundreds, at least thousands of devotees who worked with this technique, and it does miracles. Even the post-surgery pains, post-operative pains, even those pains disappear by this meditation technique. This meditation technique can take away even serious pains from your being. Now I will guide you step by step. How many of you have got some pain? One more thing, please understand, if you think that you don't have any pain, be very clear. You will have the strong tension in the stomach. The navel region you will always have a sort of a tensed feeling. Work on that feeling. If you have some pain, concentrate on the pain. If you don't have any pain, there is nobody who will not have that tensed or holding feeling in the navel center. If you just look, you can see continuously you will have some sort of a tension in the navel center, in the Manipura region. You will always have that. Now at least work on that. Anybody who says that I don't have any pain in the body? Not even a single person. All right. Please understand the technique. If you have the knee pain, just when you close your eyes, you can even put your hand in that area. Just feel where you have pain. Please understand the instruction. If you have knee pain, for example, put your hand in that area and just feel where you have pain. The moment you are able to identify that space, drop that word pain from your mind. Do not repeat the word pain, pain, pain in your mind. Just see how a curious child will look if you see something new. If you take your child to some new house, how you look and go around and turn the whole house. Same way, just look what is happening in the space. I am having some new sensation, new feeling. What is this? Look at that whole thing with a curiosity. Just see what is happening in that space. Look the whole thing with a simple, innocent curiosity. Do not name that as a pain. Just see what is this experience. What is happening around this? Just be curious and look into that. You will see that the pain disappears.
What if you have like mental pain or stress or something?
Of course, we'll work later on.
Okay.
We'll work next on the mental pains, the emotional pains. Actually, I tell you, all emotional pains will express itself in your body in some form of pain. Please understand, all emotional pain will express itself in your body in some form, in some way or other. As some pain it will express. If you don't have any other pain, at least you will have pain in this region. You will have that strong feeling in this region, sort of as if there is a stone kept, a weight kept in that region. You will have at least that pain. All pains, whether it is psychological or emotional, expresses itself in our body. That is why we call them as pains. Please do not think your body and mind are two different things. You are psychosomatic. So, body and mind both are one and the same. They are not two different things. Please close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. I think in 2 days you will spend your whole day tying with the ribbon. Eyes closed. Yes. Oh, if you have two different pains, what to do? This is funny question. It is strong pain. It's strong pain. Which you want to heal first, work on that. And one more thing I want all of you to know. All pains are rooted at the strongest pain. For example, if you have back pain and knee pain, if back pain is strong, severe, the knee pain is also rooted in that. Once the back pain is healed, knee pain will disappear automatically. You will understand when you work on that. All pains are rooted in one center. Yes. No, if you don't have any problem now, work on the navel center. Navel center always you will be holding. There will be tightness in the navel center. Work on that. When you get the pain, work on that. You don't have to get pain just to do this meditation. See now, even pain cannot make us suffer. We will be expecting, we will be challenging the pain. When will you come? Come, let us see.
What if you have a tumor and it doesn't hurt, but it's there?
Please, a little loud.
What if you have a tumor, but it's not painful, but it's
then don't
there?
work on that. Then work on the navel.
Alright.
Please close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. Please tie the ribbon. There are some who are not tying the ribbon. I wanted. You don't use the ribbon. If you have knee pain, touch your knees very lovingly, in a caring way. If you have back pain, please touch the place where you have pain in a very loving, caring way. If you don't have any pain, touch your navel center where the basic tension or where you are continuously tense. Concentrate on the place where you have pain. Concentrate intensely. Drop the word pain. Just see what is happening in that area.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Eternal everyone. We went through the chakra breathing meditation as Swamiji has guided us through this powerful process where we energize all the various chakras along our spinal cord. Now we are going to continue into the meditation to dissolve pain. So let us get ready. Yes, sorry for the confusion. We're actually going to move on to the next round of today's power manifestation. So requesting everyone to settle down and return, as today we are manifesting the power of body scanning, which is one of the very beautiful powers, very useful, very helpful, enriching and causing others' reality. So requesting all of you to settle down. And in this round, we're going to connect to a partner. So if you have any people around you, maybe you're living with your family, living with your friends or partner, give them a brief introduction about the power manifestation. And in this round, you're going to scan for the vitals. So that is heart rate, blood pressure, body weight, body height, whatever vitals the partner, whatever vitals are there, you can scan for anything. You can leave it open also and just scan for whatever the third eye reveals to you. Usually something that needs to be attended to will be revealed to you. So if there's something with the blood pressure or the pulse rate, you will be informed through the power of the third eye. So just give a brief introduction into the science of power manifestation and let them know that this is also healing. So the moment the power of the third eye shines on a person, they're also going to experience entanglement with the superconscious space, which will alleviate many physical ailments. So it's a great thing to just manifest the power for other people and entangle with them, raise their frequency through the power manifestation. Yes, so let us all now settle down. Once you connected with your partner and connect to Swamiji, if you were not able to connect to a partner, maybe due to the time zone you are in, or you were simply not able to reach anyone, you can also manifest this power for yourself. Simply sit and unclutch. Visualize for a moment that your body is simply contained within your skin, but nothing is inside. It is just black void, pure, vibrant black space, completely empty. Forget all the details, whatever you know or think to know about your body. Just a pure black void inside the shell, which is your skin. Then bring your awareness to your Angusthasana, in between the heart and the navel region, your spiritual umbilical cord connection to the divine, to Paramashiva, where he resides, where he reflects in your microcosmos. Remember Swamiji in your inner space with a sweet smile. He is there, always waiting to manifest through you. It is not that your effort, your penance, your tapas has opened up the possibility for the power manifestation. No, it is simply Swamiji's grace, simply Paramashiva's grace on you, manifesting through you playfully, effortlessly. You don't need to strain yourself. You don't need to prove yourself. Making yourself available is all that is needed. So just sit and unclutch. Any thoughts that arise in your inner space, let them arise. Let them pass. Don't engage with them. Don't try to suppress them. Don't artificially create or elongate the shaft of thoughts in your inner space. The thought rises, acknowledge its presence, witness it, don't engage with it, and let it pass. It will disappear. So don't strain yourself, just be present and allow the information to be revealed. The vitals of your partner, let them be revealed through your third eye. As we invoke Swamiji in our inner space, through the Mahavakya, Om Net Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep vibrating with the Mahavakyam and let the third eye reveal all the details about the vitals of your partner, your friend, your family member, or your own vitals. Keep chanting the Mahavakya and let this round of the power manifestation begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. And now just take a moment and share with your partner the vitals of what was revealed to you in your third eye in terms of their vitals. Or if you scan yourself once again, then write it down on a piece of paper. And if you have any way of measuring the vitals that you took, so whether it be blood pressure, heart rate, whatever it might be, see if you can measure it and compare and see how you went. How close were you? Or were you spot on? So please take a moment. Inform, measure, and let us know.
Yes, maybe something else could reveal to you as well. As part of the power manifestation, many times, even unexpected things manifest. See, the Shakti is intelligent energy. It is not like electricity. You build the right circuit, you get that kind of result, or you build a wrong circuit and you get zapped. Shakti has its own intelligence. So yes, there are circuits. Yes, they can be energized, but there's always the room for more. There's always the overflowing grace of the divine. So you sit there to manifest something, and see, many times we don't actually know what we want. We don't know what we need in the given moment of time. But this power, these powers manifest from the space beyond time. So all the information about present, past, and future is available to the divine energy. So whatever is required in that moment, what is actually required, that will be showered on you. So you might see exactly what you ask, or you might receive even a little bit more. So don't judge. We fail to understand the depth of the power manifestation, if we try to judge it based on our binary logic, we say yes, no, right, wrong, we miss the whole fun, we miss the whole truth that can be revealed to us through the power manifestation. So share anything, every single detail that was revealed to you, and make sure to share to your partner also. Sometimes what you are being revealed about the partner's body is something that you might feel uncomfortable sharing. You should still share it because it is exactly what they need to hear in that given moment of time. And you will see, if you share it, they will be thankful for it because you're giving them the truth, you're giving them the solution. Maybe at first they might be taken aback, but we have seen it time and time again that whenever people shared exactly what the third eye revealed, it is the solution that is being given.
All right, so if you're sharing still, continue to do so. We'll have a look at your sharing. Meanwhile, let us get ready and move on to the next segment, which is once again a revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on laughter, the best meditation. So requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us get ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he reveals on this very topic. Let's begin.
Laughter is one of the greatest meditation techniques. Almost every intelligent individual has recognized the power of the laughter or the transformation which it can bring into our body, mind, and the soul. The healing effect of laughter is realized immediately. You don't need to believe on this meditation technique. There are few things which proves the power of laughter as a meditation technique. First thing, immediate effect. Other techniques, first thing you need to believe the technique will help. Next thing, you need to practice. Third thing, you need to wait for the result. But laughter does not need anything else, anything of this sort. It doesn't need your faith. It doesn't need your belief in it. You don't need to wait to have the result of it. Immediately, you experience the result which is created by laughter physically and mentally. Almost all the great mystics, all the masters have realized the effect, have understood the transformation which happens by laughter. It's one of the subject which is analyzed by almost all the great masters. Somehow, man never take notes of laughter as a meditation technique. Laughter is never considered as a spiritual quality because we associate spirituality always with seriousness. Spirituality is taken as something dead, something serious, something only for the people who have got long face. But according to me, spirituality is something to do with life. Always we think spirituality is for the people who are old. When you don't have anything else to do except knitting the sweaters, you need to take Bible or you need to go to church. there is a saying, go to church, don't wait to be carried by 4 men. We always wait to go to church. We don't actually go, we wait to be carried by 4 men. We always think religion is something for old. Religion is something to do with dead things. Whenever we think religion is for the people who are old, we make it too complicated, too serious. The juicy portion of spirituality is lost, but religion is not for only the old people. Religions based on fear are nothing to do with religiousness. There is 2 things, religiousness and religion. Just dead rituals are religion, and the juice which is inside the rituals is religiousness. The religions based on religiousness has always emphasized the beauty of laughter. They always used laughter as a technique to transform. But whenever religions grow based on just rituals, then you miss the whole juice. Religion is living thing. It is not part-time job. It is not only for the old people. It's a quality of your life. It is just total quality of your very life. Laughter is not taken note by the intellectuals or the serious guys because it is very simple. Anything simple we miss. We miss many things because they are very simple. When it is complicated, we don't miss. Our ego feels satisfied by doing complicated things. But whenever something is simple, something is very ordinary, you miss it. Anything very simple, it always escapes our eyes. You bypass it. You don't look into it. So many beautiful things can happen into you, into your being, by simple laughter. And most intelligent communities of the world are the communities who have produced more jokes. In the world you can see there are few communities who have produced more number of jokes. One is Jews, another one is Singhs, the Sardarjis. These two are the people who have produced many number of jokes, but you can see the intelligence in their life, in their community. For example, there is only 3 fields in the world. One is outworld, belongs to logic, mathematics, science. Another one is inner world, religion, mysticism, spirituality. Third is in between, psychology. The world related to outer world, the science. Inner world, religion. Between, psychology. The outer world, if you see the top person, Einstein is one of the genius mind in the science, the field of science. Inner world, Jesus. Today, more than half of the universe is followers of Christ. Between, psychology. Father of psychology is Sigmund Freud. And strange thing, all the 3 are Jews. Jesus, Einstein and Sigmund Freud. Father of psychology. All the 3 are Jews. According to my understanding, laughter and jokes play a major role in intelligence. Communities which created more possibilities to laugh, more possibilities to joke, more possibilities to open the energy, have created intelligent people. They have presented intelligent minds genius minds to the world. Because when you laugh, your whole being opens up. A new kind of energy enters your being. Just a simple understanding about the jokes, how these jokes work, how the jokes make you laugh. Actually, when you listen to a joke, slowly, your mind is tuned to certain kind of rational thinking. You come to a conclusion, but the last word, the punchline, is always something beyond your expectation. The moment you listen something beyond your expectation, your logic is put off, your rationality is relaxed. Immediately you open and you burst into the laughter. A small story. One guy was trying to tell a joke to a group of his friends. To tell a joke, you need intelligence. This guy was trying to tell a joke to the group of friends who were sitting and chatting with him. But somehow he missed the punchline. Nobody was feeling like laughing. Everybody was silent, keeping quiet. But one guy who was in the group started laughing uproariously, full belly laughter. The others were not able to understand why he is laughing. One guy said, "Why are you laughing?" Neither we understood nor he himself understood what he has said. The guy who was laughing somehow slowly controlled himself and said, "Laugh now itself, otherwise he will tell the same joke once more." Your logical expectation is different, and the punchline totally gives a different view. The moment your logic is put off, the moment you see something different than what you expected, you open up, you burst out. I think few of you have not laughed. I should try once more. Whenever your logic is pushed aside, you open up. A light of energy, a ray of energy enters into your being. It's like in a dark room, a ray of light enters. Just like that. A ray of energy comes out to your body from your Atman, the source of all energies. From the ocean of energy, a ray of energy is supplied to your body the moment your logic is pushed aside. That is what happens when you laugh or when you listen to a joke. But there are few hard nuts who are continuously intellectual, who are continuously thinking. It is very difficult to make them laugh. It's very difficult to make them laugh. Understand, when I say the word intellectual, I don't mean they know everything. I mean they don't understand anything. They don't have sensitivity towards the reality. They are continuously thinking. A small story. There was a competition in India. If you don't laugh for 100 jokes, you will be given 10 lakh rupee. And 5 people will be made to sit. Those 5 will continuously crack jokes. You are supposed to stand on the dais without laughing. One guy entered the competition. Somehow he managed 40 jokes. But 40th joke he was not able to manage. He laughed. Second guy entered and managed 80. The third guy, really hard nut to crack, managed 90. Even up to 95, 96, the people who are telling the jokes, they were not able to understand what is happening. And these guys are prepared from all possible sources, getting jokes and arranging. The people who are seeing the program, they all started getting stomach pain by laughing. But this guy is just standing. By 98 joke, a small smile started appearing in his face. This guy's wife was sitting in front. She started shouting, "Hey, keep quiet, don't open the mouth. It's only 2 more jokes, don't miss 10 lakhs. Don't laugh, close your mouth." But somehow 99th, he was not able to control and start laughed. Gave a full belly laughter, uproariously. The moment he came down from the stage, wife shouted at him, "Fool, you missed 10 lakh just by one joke. 1 minute, you could have shown your original face. Why did you laugh?" This guy said, No, just then I understood the first joke. Hard nuts don't think they're very intellectuals. When you don't have the sensitivity to the reality, when you don't have the sensitivity to what is happening around you, you keep your face long. And I tell you, really a man who is alive cannot keep long face. When you are continuously thinking, if your whole energy is sucked by your mind, if you are a great intellectual, just thinking, actually, if you become a great intellectual, you stop living. You stop living with reality. Only the guys who have become great intellectuals, who have disconnected themselves from the reality, they miss the whole joke of existence, whole universe. They miss the whole joy. They miss the whole play, because the existence is the ultimate joke. The existence is the ultimate bliss. If you have the sensitivity to live in this body, if you have the sensitivity to see the things around, if you have the sensitivity to hear what is happening, if you have the sensitivity to feel what is going on, you will see your life will be filled with laughter. Your life will be filled with laughter, because laughter is one of the important quality through which existence expresses itself. When you laugh for that one moment, you become one with energy. And there is a great story of Bodhidharma. When he became enlightened, the first thing which he did, the next thing which he did, the last thing which he did was laughing. When you laugh, you fall in tune with existence. When you fall in tune with existence, you start laughing. You may think, what is this? The story goes, Buddha came to give his everyday discourse early morning. 10,000 sannyasis are sitting in front of him. It is always believed Buddha had 10,000 enlightened disciples along with him, always traveling. So 10,000 enlightened disciples are sitting in front of him. One guy who is yet to become enlightened, this Bodhidharma, he has not become enlightened. Buddha, when he came, he brought a rose flower. He was just sitting without speaking, looking at the rose flower. He was looking. Suddenly he calls Bodhidharma and gives that flower to him and says, "Do you understand Bodhidharma starts laughing uproariously. He neither gave a reply, I understood, nor he said, no, I have not understood. Just he started laughing uproariously. Buddha says, you understood, sit. And from that moment, Zen Buddhist scholars and Buddhist scholars are writing volumes after volumes. What has happened between Buddha and Bodhidharma? Why did he laugh? Why did he laugh? So many volumes have come out, but these volumes are all totally serious. According to my own understanding, what would have happened is a simple clarity. Bodhidharma would have been running, searching for the center of the consciousness, for enlightenment, himself. The moment Buddha gave the rose, he has understood it is himself. So when he stopped searching, he got it. Then you would have laughed, oh, in what foolishness, in what rut I was wasting my life. I was searching everywhere myself except where I am placed, my own inner being. The moment he has turned himself towards his inner being, he has experienced his self and started laughing. The whole existence is nothing but a great joke. Nothing but a big joke. When you continuously think intellectually, you can't understand the whole play of existence. A great professor of philosophy goes to a Zen master and asks him, Master, please teach me the secret of universe. Why all these things are happening? What is happening? Why all these sufferings? Why God created the world? Why all these things are happening? Teach me. The master suddenly started laughing uproariously. You do not know how these Zen masters laugh. Their laughter is so strong and infectious. It is said then Zen masters don't laugh only by mouth, they laugh with the whole body. It is said they roll on the ground and laugh. There are clear records. Zen masters, when they laugh, they don't sit and laugh, they don't laugh only by mouth. They laugh with their whole being. They roll on the ground and laugh. His laughter is uproarious, infectious. First few minutes, the professor was just feeling uncomfortable. What has happened? Why is he laughing like a mad? Of course, for thick heads you need few minutes. After a few minutes, slowly he started analyzing. After all, he is a master. He will not do anything without proper reason. After a few minutes, the laughter was so much, this guy is not able to control, he started laughing. The professor also started laughing. Because how long you can stand? How long you can stay? Either you have to leave the hall or you have to start laughing. There is no other way. So he also started laughing. Laughing. The story said, at one point, suddenly, the professor became enlightened and never stopped laughing till his death. Of course, logically we can't understand the last line because we are also professors. You may not do the job of professor, you may not be professionally professor, but we are professors by nature. So much of our energy is sucked by our head. So much of our energy is stored only in the head. We almost stopped living. There's a small scale. There's a small method to find out whether you are a professor or not. Being professionally a professor is nothing wrong. But being a professor 24 hours is something wrong. Being professor professionally is nothing wrong. Being professor 24 hours is something wrong. A small incident which happened really. One guy came to me and started literally weeping. He said that I'm having marital problems. And he introduced himself as a doctor. I asked him, what your wife is doing? She is BABL. In India, BABL means lawyer. I asked, she goes to court regularly? No, Swamiji, she argues in the house itself. That is the whole problem. You see, if you are professional in your professional place, nothing wrong. But when you bring your profession in your life, then there is something seriously wrong. A small scale, a small method to find out whether you are a professor or not throughout your 24 hours. If you see a rose, suddenly what we do generally, immediately the word rose comes in our mind. And you start thinking about the roses which you presented to somebody, or the roses presented to you by somebody. The next thought will be how he reacted or how you reacted. The third will be the loving moments, loving memories, or the disturbed memories which is associated with that incident. The fourth memory will be how you related with that person, loving way or in a wrong way or anything. Memory goes on, you miss the real rose. Already you are lost. You missed the real rose which is laughing, which is smiling at you, which is welcoming you to appreciate itself, which is giving its being to you to enjoy. The moment you start arranging the words, the moment you associate thoughts continuously, be very clear, you are 24-hour professor. You are 24-hour professor. When I say professor, I mean continuously playing with words, not with the reality. Example, Sigmund Freud says beautifully. He says all our thinking is association. It has no logical clarity. For example, you see a dog in a street. Suddenly you remember about the dogs which you have seen when you were a child. Suddenly you remember the teacher who taught you the lessons when you were a child. Then you remember where your teacher used to live. Then you remember the school. Logically, there is no connection between the dog which you have seen in the road and your teacher. Even though both of them have barked at you, there is no logical connection. But the mind associates. If you are continuously thinking based on association, not based on logic, then be very clear, you are professor, 24 hours professor. We lose the living connection, alive experience of existence. The story says the professor laughed and he became enlightened. Never stopped laughing till his death. We may think how laughing can make somebody enlightened. According to Zen Buddhism, if you laugh just for 42 seconds continuously, 42 seconds continuously, you can become enlightened. Again, shocking thing. We are all laughing continuously, sometimes even 1 minute, 2 minutes, but we are not become enlightened. Many people may think. One thing, what Zen people say by the word laughter is a total laughter. When you really laugh, your mind stops thinking. For that 1 minute, for that 1 second, for that one chana, you fall between the gap of one thought and the other thought. You can do only one thing. Either you think or you laugh. When you laugh, you can't think. If you are thinking, the laughter is not total. If you are thinking or doing something else, then be very clear, laughter is not total. Your being is not totally into that laughter. Laughter brings you to the present moment. By thinking, you travel either in the future or you are worrying about the past. But when you laugh, automatically you are brought to the center. You are brought to the moment, to the present moment. You live, you experience the consciousness which is present. Even the doctors who have done research on the effect of laughter, they give amazing reports. They say, first thing, it slows down the aging process. The first effect of the laughter is it slows down the aging process. Aging process means getting old. You don't look very old. You can see there are few people, even after reaching the age of 70, 80, they look very young and healthy, with full of enthusiasm, spirit, and the curiosity to learn, the search to know things, alive, vibrant. There are few guys who are out by 40. Who are out by 40. Why? The laughter is one of the important ingredients for your health. We add so much, so many things to extend our life. Understand, laughter is one of the important ingredients. Many doctors who have done research on the laughter, they give testimonial, they give their proofs how laughter helps. The second thing they say, antidepressive chemicals are released in your system. Antidepressive chemicals, the chemicals which removes the depression from your body mind. The antidepressive chemicals are released in your system. Third thing, the important thing, they say, your body starts radiating the beauty. You become more beautiful. Laughing is one of the important technique to really become beautiful. Even without the makeup, you can look beautiful. According to me, laughter brings more grace to a person. Beauty comes because of makeup. Laughter comes, the grace comes because of laughter. Laughter brings a new grace to your being. Even the physical point of view, laughter does so much to your being, so much to your few more researchers. They say laughter can rejuvenate your whole nervous system. Any other refreshing techniques, whether it is yoga or it is exercise or any other system, it takes care only some part of your body. But laughter is such, it takes care the whole body. The whole body is flooded with energy. You can see it in your own life. That is why now everywhere the laughter clubs are getting inaugurated. I am seeing all over the world, suddenly a big understanding has come about the laughter. People have started realizing the importance of the laughter, the important role laughter plays on our physical health. At least 30,000 laughter clubs are inaugurated just in 2003. I read statistics. 30,000 laughter clubs. It's not a small number all over the world. Then you understand how people have started recognizing the importance of laughter. They do nothing. Laughter club means they all gather morning at a particular time. Just 10 minutes, they laugh loudly, nothing else. They depart, that's all. But the beauty is, when you laugh as a group, it brings a new energy. Because laughter is infectious. When you laugh alone, it's like you earn $10 and you spend $10, that's all. When you laugh as a group, just understand one small thing. 10 people, if they put $10, it will become $100. But all the 10 cannot enjoy the $100. Only one can enjoy that $100. If all 10 has to enjoy means, again it will come only $10. But if it's a energy, for example, 10 persons are putting 10 volt current, it becomes 100 volt. If all the 10 touches that 100 volt, all the 10 will have 100 volt current shock only. It is not that they will have only 10 volt, no. All the 10 will have 100 volt. So when this energy, each one receives the total effect of the group. As far as laughter concerned, according to my own understanding, when the 10 people put 10 volt current, not only it becomes 100, there's a new transformer which is called group consciousness is created, and the 100 volt becomes 10,000 volt. You put 10 volt and you receive 10,000 volt. The group consciousness means a deep love and understanding between the whole group. When you laugh, you show you are innocent. You open up to the new relationships. You show a positive sign to the next person. You show a green signal to the people who are around you. They can come into your space and you are welcoming them. If they allow, you are ready to enter into their space. Letting somebody else to come into your space is the greatest technique to create any relationship. Why people suffer so much in aloneness? See, I have always seen the countries which are most depressed are the countries which are suffering the aloneness. Why you suffer so much with aloneness and loneliness? Because you don't have courage to open your space for others. I have never seen anybody suffering in aloneness or loneliness in India. Very rare. Very rare. People there suffer because of too much of crowd. Never by loneliness. Why? Somehow from the young age, the techniques are taught to open up almost everything. The going to temples, doing group prayers. Almost in every step you are taught to open yourself up for the others. Letting the others to enter into your space is one of the important techniques to extend your life and to live more. Because the doctors say, if you are alone, if you don't have good friends, there is every chance, there is more chance of you dying 8 years ahead of your time, scheduled time. They say 8 years is not a small time. 8 years you can die earlier than your schedule if you are alone and if you don't have good friends. There are statistics says, if you are retired early and you are not letting the people into your space, you are welcoming the heart attack. You are welcoming the cardiac problems. There are so many things, so many proofs, even in the medical field, which says letting the other people into your space, or you entering into somebody else's space, heals your mind, heals your being, gives you a fresh energy, gives you the fresh feeling. There is a book titled by me, the book title itself, Open the Door, Let the Breeze In. We are so much filled with insecure feeling. We continuously cover ourselves. Finally, we make our own jail. The worm, which creates a net for him to stay safely, finally, he creates a jail instead of just net. And he forgets he's in the jail. Most of our houses have become almost like a graveyard. When you are alone, when you are not letting anybody into your space, when you are not entering into somebody else's space, when you are not sharing your space with others, your house is nothing more than a graveyard. It's a tomb. Maybe you are preparing it. Maybe you are getting ready. Be very clear. Laughter is a green signal for the other to come and relate with you. It's a wonderful signal which you are giving to the other. I am open to let you into my space. Laughter heals a lot of diseases, especially the diseases related to navel center and throat center. There are so many records. Of course, I myself have worked with the laughing meditation. I have seen so many people getting healed by this one meditation. And such a powerful meditation, almost every person feels the effect, except the 24 hours professors. And even they somehow open up. Because the group energy is such a infectious, you can't resist such a big group laughing. If you are alone, or if you are only with your wife, you can tell, keep quiet, shut up, behave yourself. Something you can tell. If you are just with your kid, then you can say, shut up, sit quietly, behave yourself. But when you are with a whole group, you cannot resist. It is too infectious. See the children. Have you seen a single ugly kid in the world? Not only in our country. Look at all the cultures. Even in Ethiopia, where kids are suffering due to poverty, where there is no food. Even in Ethiopia, they may be lean and thin, but you can never see an ugly kid. Have you seen any single kid who is ugly? No. Have you seen single grown-up man who is beautiful? No. Why? You lose the spontaneous laughter. When a kid laughs, the whole body vibrates. Whole body vibrates. Kids never laugh only by mouth. They laugh with the whole body. Their laughter is with the whole body. When you laugh through the whole body, your whole body is flooded with energy. That is why kids are so alive. But we people, we are actually jealous with kids. Never think you are helping your kids. You have a subtle kind of jealousy. That is why you again and again control. Keep quiet, behave yourself, sit straight. Sit in a corner. Who asked you to draw in the wall? Where is your book? Study. Why do you think you shout? It is always a subtle jealousy. You will not be able to put up, you will not be able to manage the energy bubbling. You are actually jealous. That is why we always control the kids. Once they become dull, dead buffalo, then we feel, we produced our what? Child. Or your next generation. We feel comfortable Once we make them dull, when they laugh, their whole being vibrates. That is the reason we feel little jealous. So much of joy, it is too much. It is too much. If you are laughing in the house, then you can say always, you can tell the people, keep quiet, enough, behave yourself, it is too much. But when you are laughing with others, you cannot say. The whole group is infectious. That is why the laughter clubs have become the place for therapy and getting healed. According to me, laughing clubs are more religious than any other church, any other temple, any other. Because laughing clubs are creating more life, more energy, more positivity into the world.
Yes, beautifully Swamiji has shared about the power of laughter, how it can simply invite people into your space, how it can simply heal you, how it is beyond any religion, logic, or psychology. It has an immediate impact on your system. It is not based on your faith or your understandings. You can simply experience it immediately. And it has an immediate benefit on you as well. So that is why Swamiji actually built laughing temples. Especially in the early years of his mission, Swamiji would build laughing temples in his ashrams, where in the morning hours, everyone would gather and they would do the laughter meditation together, where everyone would just laugh and bubble. And yes, such a beautiful way to just increase the energy. Yes, with this, we're going to move on to the next segment, where we're going to learn how to break passive beliefs about our health.
Yes. So let us look into your life, Lauren. Let you look into your life and describe in detail major fears that you experience in your life. So it's an activity requesting everyone to please, let's get ready for this activity. You may require some paper and a pen. But for now, let yourself look into your life and describe in detail major fears that you experience in your life that are related to health, or physical health and mental health. For example, you may have fears, oh, I may get heart attack because my father had a heart attack. I may get diabetes because my mother had diabetes. I may get cancer because my elder brother had cancer. The way I am eating, my stomach is going to blast. It's going to burst one day. The way I'm living, I'm going to die only in a heart attack. So these are just major fears that you experience related to health, both physical and mental. So requesting everyone, take a few minutes and write down all the fears, all the major fears that you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental. Let's begin.
Yes, make sure you have your pen and papers ready and go into as much detail as possible. So Swamiji has shared, we all carry minor fears and major fears. So this exercise is about the major fears that we experience. So as Maharaj just shared, all the fears where you think you might actually get a chronic disease or some lethal outcome. So look in where you have these intense ideas about health. Let's take a few minutes and enter into this exercise. Yes, let us now move on to the next step of this exercise. Now look into your life and describe in detail the major guilts you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental health. For example, many times you want to work out, maintain your diet, keep yourself healthy, but you will fail after 1 week. You may want to stop smoking, but every month 11 times you will be stopping means 12 times you are starting again. So you may have guilt about all these habits that you have, that where you know it's not good for your health, but you're still doing it. So look into your life and describe in detail the major guilts you experience related to health. If you have any questions or doubts, let us know as we enter into this step of the exercise.
Now let's move on to the third step. Look into your life and describe in detail the major pains you experience in your life related to health. Sometimes it's physical, sometimes it's psychological, both physical and mental health. For example, you might say, "Oh, I have a back pain," or "During winters, I have a terrible headache." Let's look into your life once again and describe in detail the major pains you experience in your life related to health, physical or psychological. Let's continue.
Now let's move on to the fourth step. Look into your life and describe in detail major worries you experience in your life related to health. For example, my hair is graying because of stress. Or, I won't grow tall because my parents are short. Or perhaps, I'm not able to reduce weight. All examples of worries that you experience in your life related to health. So let us look deep into our lives. You look into your life and describe in detail the major worries that you experience related to health. Let us continue.
Yes. There is an